Alright, hello. Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm a sick chaos. Inside information I've got, apparently we're all about to fucking die. Then again, that's what every DM says, I hope, so let's see how it goes. This is gonna be very, very interesting. Anyway, yeah, that is all set up. I do believe we have that all correct. You're probably gonna hear me, like, drink a bit more, water and shit like that. So it won't be quite as good of a streamer today. I'm probably gonna be a lot more subdued. But hey, you know, maybe a bit more of a chill will be quite nice. Anyway, how about we get into this, eh? Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
Cool.
So, we find ourselves at 7:15 p.m.
Okay.
about to stage a rebellion. Now, should I recap?
Yeah, recap. Oh yeah, should we also mention that we also leveled up off screen?
Ah, yes, levels.
Yep.
Everyone's now level 5. Or should be. If you're
Shit
not,
gets real.
please do it. Shit's getting real. Also, do I
Indeed.
sound okay? My mic broke over the weekend, and now I have this.
You sound okay to me.
mic.
Yeah, I
Yeah, sound okay to me.
All right, cool. I also have this knob that can make my voice go quieter.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
cool now. Anyway, enough about broken technology. To recap, we find ourselves in Venshota. Seems to have some good ties to Nick's character. Problem is, everyone's smiling and happy and creepily fearful of everything.
Yeah.
So
Shit's bad.
there's no weapons. Everyone's smiling. Everything's free. You found an old bastard underneath the castle who said everything's fucked.
Yeah.
And now you're here to make sure things continue in the getting fucked direction.
I am also fucked personally.
Yes.
That's gonna be great to deal with.
Now then, the rebellion will be in 3 parts. You need to notify the civilians about the king's ears. You need to find out who the king is talking to. And preferably arm the civilians who will be participating in the uprising.
I mean, you say preferably. Does that mean we don't have to and they could just attack with, you know, fists and things like that?
Failure is an option, yes.
Okay, noted.
Good to know.
Alright. I mean,
Seems par for the course.
yeah. I'm not sure about you guys, but I thought maybe we'd try and split this up into like 3 groups of 2.
We're only taking stealthy people with the
Yeah.
stealthy group.
Because put it this way, I'm not good at stealth. I'm good at telling people things. You're good at stealth. You're maybe less good at talking to people about things. And bearing in mind, I can telepathically tell people, hey, the crown has ears. That would probably be easier for me. And I was thinking maybe if I take Larry along with me, because he's a bard as well, so that means he has high charisma, right? Does he have high charisma?
He has 17, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, if me and Larry take to the streets and tell people about what's going on, then we have a stealthy party, and then we have an investigative party. Does that sound like a good idea? That way we can also get this all done in one night, and we can get this done pretty quickly. We have time to
We
spare.
have to do it in one night, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. And who knows, we might even get time to rest, which would be quite nice.
Don't we need to get weapons?
Yeah, that's the part about sneaking into the armory. Now, as you probably know, I'm not a stealthy person. Cheese, on the other hand, is. So maybe it'd be better for him with someone. Yeah, so maybe you and Cheese go in. You can also turn into an animal, can't you? Like a small sort of animal? Yeah, so you could probably do something great there. And, Rufio, you're a lot better in regards to the whole in finding out things, right?
In general, it's what I used to specialize in here.
And do you reckon you could probably, I mean, we've got a little bit of information about this cult, right? About how they seem to meet behind the castle, was it Tainted?
Yes,
believe so.
particularly on a balcony on the 3rd floor.
Okay, yeah. So you could probably do that. And I also noticed that Blondie is looking a little bit more up for action.
Yes, Blondie is
Mm-hmm.
an
He now-
in-action person.
He is now actually useful.
Yes.
So yeah. But so yeah, Monk. I mean, if you want to take him along with you, he's pretty dexterous. You know, up to him mainly, but could be good to have him as a extra line defense. So if we split it up like that, so me and Larry are a team. We'll call ourselves like the the streetwalkers. You and Blondie are the investigators, and if Beth and Cheese are the infiltrators, that would work out quite nicely, I think.
Our team has no name because we're poor.
All right then. You know that's fine. Yeah, okay. In that regard, should we go straight out, or should we take a rest, or what should we do?
I don't think we have time to take a rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we just head to the streets now and see what we can do? Any other any other information we should really need, or do you
What
think
should
we
do
are?
Is you should
Hold
do
on.
absolutely nothing except your telepathy. Hide
Mhm,
on the
exactly.
inside and don't let them
Yeah.
know it's you.
Like, basically what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to... One of my things is I'm going to go to tavern, just have a drink with people, and then I'm going to walk out, so, you know, I seem, like, natural. Make it seem like I'm going over to a residential district, and then just, like, not even, like, making eye contact with people, just telepathically telling everyone, basically, the crown has eyes, do not trust them, fight back this morning.
Okay. Before we do this, I want to cast a spell.
Hmm.
I don't want to cast it over chaos, lick, and cheese. I want to cast blast. What
Oh,
this
right.
does is if you guys need to make an attack roll or a saving throw, you get to add a d4.
Okay. You know, something I was also going to say, I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool. Something else I was going to say is that, should we take an hour and 10 minutes, because I have something that could potentially help me stay out of danger. If you give me that time.
I also want to point out one thing.
Hmm.
In between these sessions, going to level 5, Beth chose a druid circle. Now, it didn't
Alright.
work unless we switched her character from the homebrew replica of a furblog to the actual one.
Oh, right,
So
okay.
in doing so, Beth has gained a few furblog related powers
Okay.
because she's now using the official one.
I
Some
see.
things that I couldn't code in.
I also
Okay.
pick a random rock and I cast light on it and I turn it sage green and throw it at chaos.
You...
Alright, so you cast Bless
Yeah.
and you cast Light. Which is a
That's
cantrip, which is cool.
cantrip too. I can do it whenever I want.
So you're now holding a sage green glowing rock.
I immediately asked Tane if he has a private room. I need an hour and 10 minutes.
Go
This
ahead.
is gonna be fun.
Okay. Now, I'm going to take an hour and 10 minutes to do something. Do you guys want to wait, or do you just want to go out? Because I'm doing something that will help me maybe spot danger from a bit of a further distance away.
Can I
If
take
we're
the
to pull
rock?
this off if we're to pull this off within the day, we need to leave immediately. You
Hmm.
can do whatever you need to do. Your
Mhm.
help as soon as possible would, of course, be beneficial. I
Yeah.
intend to take action.
Yeah, you guys, I feel like time is more of the essence for you, whilst with me, it's much more just getting word out and walking around. So I feel like that, in regards to the time, it isn't quite as necessary.
Well,
There's
you
also
need to.
something that I feel I need to mention.
Mm.
Everyone seems way too content with everything that's going on.
Mm.
Only because of fear. We wouldn't be telling anyone anything that they wouldn't already know. They already
Mm.
know that they're in mortal danger constantly. What we need to
Yeah.
do is to
Inspire.
expose the king. Not just to inspire, but to give them instruction. Where is he most vulnerable?
Hmm.
I'm going to find that out.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay.
Uh,
I also have another plan that could help out, but don't worry.
By all means.
And to regarding the weapons, the nearest village that sells weapons is about 2 hours away, so it would be a 4-hour round trip.
Hmm. So we could go to that village and get
Wait,
weapons
hold on.
in, but it's smuggling.
You'd have to smuggle them in,
Yeah.
but smuggling might be easier than breaking into a guard's tower.
Hmm.
That
So
costs
who knows?
money.
It does.
How much money do you have?
I have 44 gold.
Oh. Okay, so you have 44.
Me and Cheese
I-
are very poor.
Yeah, I am also very poor. Do not look in my equipment.
It's okay, I have 166. That should be enough for arming just a few households.
Hmm.
Yes. I
Why
do.
We can
don't
at
we
least
just get them a bunch of sticks?
if we can at least get them ranged weapons, or yeah, like remember there's that forest. If we just sharpen up a few sticks or something like that, that's as long as we have something. Like we could have
weapons going against armor.
Sticks?
Mind
you
Well-
have?
People have no idea how to use weapons because all of their lives they've been content in fear.
well, how about we have something like a pike formation where they necessarily just sort of stand there then advance as opposed to actively fighting. So if they have long distances.
I don't think we can make random people do that.
Well, hence why we need to show that the crown is willing to kill them, even if they
Well,
haven't
I
necessarily killed someone this night.
I don't think random people are gonna take formation.
The other important part to this is going to be our only resident bard, the only one capable of inspiring anyone.
Hmm.
Our goblin demigod here.
Yes, actually, that would be a nice idea if we could have Larry perhaps do a few songs.
Perhaps we can even have him talk them into doing a shield wall. That would add an extra line of defense.
Exactly. And with shields, we could really just take like pieces of a table or something like that. Shields are not really going to be too much of an issue. It's just actual offensive power.
The bar, where everyone is a little bit more drunk, would be more inclined to insurrection, I believe.
Okay.
Do I still have that magical cheese wheel that buffs people?
You do.
Okay.
A tiny bit of it. Yeah. Well, the cheese itself is not magical. I should say. The cheese itself has healing properties. It was the potion doused onto the cheese.
Yeah. Oh, so it's
Chaos
not
has
the
a
one-
potion.
I have a tiny drop and I'm not giving it up.
No. Don't give it up. Is it the one that makes you roid out?
That is a void
Potion.
potion, yes.
The potion Chaos has is the roids. The cheese itself is healing.
Okay, so the potion on the cheese heals.
Yes.
Never mind.
Well,
I was gonna have a macaroni party.
Potion roids the cheese heals. When you guys combined the two, Sean turned into a massive hulking beast.
Yep.
I do.
I still need-
So
need to find out
guidance, my cantrip.
Hmm?
Um,
Guidance.
how long does it last? Because it doesn't. Or
What?
or does it last until they make the throw?
Guidance.
My cantrip.
Casting time, 1 action. Duration up to 1 minute.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's
I
more
was-
something in battle, I suppose.
I was gonna cast it on Larry, but that'd be a waste.
Okay. I feel like the more we sit here and talk, the more time would go into waste. So I feel like that we should probably get a rough idea. Then, depending on what weapons and armor we can get for the civilians, we then act from there.
Oh, I also need to warn
Hmm.
you. Listen, Alex. If you do intend to use broad telepathy, you need to be careful around certain depths of the castle. I don't know exactly where, but it could be bad for you. Trust me.
In certain areas of the castle.
Oh, probably closer to near. Frankly, I don't know
Okay.
exactly where the source would be, but I know about this. You need to be careful.
Okay, so as long as I stay away from the castle and I don't, and I do telepathy, things will be okay. Are you okay, Drew?
Yeah, tired.
Oh, okay. So don't.
Don't worry about it.
I'm excited.
Okay, don't do telepathy near castle. Got it.
Yes, basically that's it.
Okay.
So fucking wild.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be taking a trip to the tavern anyway to just try and make it look less suspicious. You know, if you guys need me there, then you know. But anyone else got any other questions, or should we try and enact this out?
Before you
Okay.
go ahead and go out, I pull you off to the side.
Oh.
Another thing we should consider. As soon as more seeds of doubt have been sown, you can tell there's going to be more unrest.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Is-
and then may be your time to strike and appease your patron.
I do have another plan. I'm not going to a tavern for drinking. Let's say I was to send a message that the crown had assassinated a member of the community
That's
and that they
exactly
never
what I was
worked up. Exactly.
All right, good. We
Hmm.
can use that to our advantage, and yours for that matter.
Hmm. It should be pretty simple, really. Hopefully. All right. Well, in that case, wish me luck. Larry, you ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess me and Larry start heading out.
What about you staying behind for an hour and 10 minutes?
I mean, I'd like to, but it appears that time is maybe on the essence.
All right. So the groups are Cass and Larry, Beth and Cheese, and Nick and Blondie.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Moving on to Chaos and Larry. It is 7:20. You guys spent 5
Okay.
minutes talking about. You are now outside the castle.
Okay.
What do you do?
I first off pull Larry aside and I just tell him, I'm going to do something bad. I don't want you to judge me for it. It's necessary to do this, and I hope you understand. You're going to the
looks at you-
tavern.
He looks very confused because you have always done questionable action.
This one, even I'm feeling a little bit guilty about. Okay?
Mhm.
We are going to the tavern. I would appreciate your help in keeping people distracted.
Uh-huh.
So, will you help me?
How?
Just just play some songs, keep people's attention, even the bartenders if possible.
All right, I have a plan.
Okay, good. We go over to the tavern.
All right.
Okay, so who's in it?
In it are four people. There are four regular patrons and the bartender.
Just the 4 regulars? No one like sitting in an off table?
There are dotted about.
Okay. Is there
Not
anyone in
really.
like a particular like corner sort of table that I could talk to?
There is one.
Okay. I approach him and see what their response is.
You walk on up and they greet you with a wide, happy grin.
I have a happy grin and I say, "Hello, friend. How are you doing today? God, isn't it a wonderful night?
It is wonderful tonight.
God, it truly is wonderful. You know, this city is one of my most favourite places. I'm really coming here as a travelling noble, but boy, do I love it.
What's not to love?
Indeed, you know. Say, what is your name?"
My name is Charles.
Ah, Charles, a wonderful name. Mine is Alexander. Have you been here long, Charles?
My whole life.
Ah, say, Charles, you wouldn't mind if I get both of us a drink, would you?
Not at all. That would be
Perfect.
wonderful.
Okay, I get up and I gesture to Larry to maybe make a little bit of a noise.
To make a little
make-
bit of.
Yeah, just, you know, get some people distracted as I talk to the bartender.
Larry tips a chair over
Oh, fuck.
and draws all eyes in the room to the chair.
I ask the bartender for 2 drinks.
He slides them on over
Is anyone looking
Without-
at me right now?
without breaking eye contact with Larry's tipped chair.
Okay. In that case, in the cup on the right, I put both my hands over it as though I'm resting, and with my poison ring, I put in the poison into the right hand cup. So my other hand is covering it as well.
Wonderful.
And I begin to head back, and I greet Charles with a nice big smile.
Say, is that goblin with you?
Oh yes, he's a friend of mine. We go way back, you know. He's a really great person. A little bit strange, but boy, don't you just love the goblins? And I just give a thumbs up to Larry.
Larry thumbs back up at you, and then rolls the chair across the floor.
You see, he's a great person, really. He has a knack for carpentry, actually. He's been hoping to do it as a career. Just can't quite work out the legs bit, you know. Anyway, here's your drink, and I hand him the right-hand cup.
He takes it with happy, open arms.
Cheers to a great new friendship.
Cheers. And with that, he starts guzzling it down.
I just sip mine. Well, Charles, it's been great talking to you, but unfortunately me and Larry must be off. It is starting to get late, and he, as you can tell, he needs his sleepy time. Isn't that right, Larry?
Yes.
Indeed. So, Charles, it's been a pleasure to meet you, but we really must go.
Have a wonderful night.
You have a wonderful night too. Sleep tight. Don't go to bed too late.
Have you been using your telepathy to inform people at all?
Not just yet, no.
Okay.
Since doing it in the tavern where I'm the only tiefling who just walked in and walked out is gonna look bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, now me and Larry are gonna walk the streets and probably head over to a more residential sort of area and just walk through and use telepathy there to try and inform people.
Alright.
And the general message I want to say is the crown has killed another. Charles will never wake up. Rise now, this morning.
Alright. Before doing so, let's cut back to what is Cheese and Beth. You are outside the castle. What are you guys doing?
Sneaking in.
We're sneaking.
Yeah.
Are you guys sneaking anywhere in particular?
Going.
The armory.
Ah, the armory.
Can I also just point out that Cheese is a big yellow bird without a cloak on right now, and yet he has 10. Yeah, he has like 10 stealth.
Plus
I just
10
like
still.
this. Yeah. Oh gosh. We have a giant fur blog and a yellow
I'm
bird.
invisible, man.
Okay. Does Cheese get any looks?
Cheese hasn't been spotted.
Okay.
You're gonna need to you guys are gonna the guards are, or shall I say the barracks with all the armory stuff is inside the castle walls. So you guys need to go and pass through the castle.
Yes.
Pass into the courtyard. So how are you doing this? Are you gonna scale the wall? Are you gonna walk in through the front door?
We're gonna wait for one of the guards to walk out, and we're going to wait on the other side of the door. When they open the door, we're gonna sneak in. Does that sound good, Cheese?
I can disguise as a god and then take that god's place. And you can be invisible.
Yeah.
But I don't know how we can get a god to just disappear and me to take its place.
Well, you can kill him.
How do we do that? Stealth?
I don't know.
I could probably climb the wall, right?
Yeah, you could try.
Yeah.
I'm strong.
If there's a will, there's a way.
Alright.
I have +5 athletic.
No, we're looking at acrobatics.
Acrobatic. Oh,
Well,
Acrobatics is 0.
Well, you can just walk in while being invisible.
How am I gonna walk in?
Well, you're invisible.
Well, the drawbridge is down.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
I cannot hear either.
Yeah.
Beth
The
or-
audio's just gone a bit odd. A bit robotic.
Yeah, the ping sucks.
Oh, I see.
There we
do you
go.
want me to turn down the bitrate a little bit if it gets bad again?
No.
No, we should be good.
Okay.
Are you fine now?
Yeah, you're good
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, Beth, you walk through the front door while invisible,
Yes.
casting your.
It's not casting.
Yeah. Well, technically, it is a magic thing, but it's not a spell. So, encasing yourself in invisibility power,
I
you
just
walk
realized-
through the front. What was that?
Oh no, don't worry. I just saw something Beth can do.
And Cheese, you roll a acrobatics throw.
First roll. Oh no. Hello? Hello? Hold on a second. What is... Sorry, we're having a bit of a difficulty.
Oh.
Oh, hello?
Hey.
Oh, hello?
Okay, I turned down the bitrate a little bit. I'll keep turning it up gradually and just see how we go.
Weird, we've never had problems.
Yeah, I know. This is odd. Huh. Okay. Let me...
Maybe Discord is having a couple issues.
Yeah, I mean, it did update.
Anyway, so bad news is that you are you didn't pass, but the wall scaling bit was difficult, I guess. So you start to climb up the wall, and your bright yellow ass slips and falls down into the gentle water below. You are now wet,
Oh no.
Yes.
and also have made a nice splash sound.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Um,
I
how
hide
does
in a
the...
corner.
I hear this from the other end of the castle. I'm just going, oh, what the fuck?
I'm just saying to Larry, and I think, I think everyone's doing really well right now. This is going really smooth.
Is it a river or...
It's a gentle. So have you ever had have you been in a lazy river where you kind
I
of
think
just sit in an inner tube and it goes like a couple feet a minute?
it ain't rapids, but it's still
Okay.
moving water.
Does it
Yeah.
go around the castle?
Yes, it gradually slopes down around the castle, ending in a very large waterfall.
Okay,
But
can
the
I...
stream isn't enough to carry you.
Yes. Can I swim to another side of the castle?
Yes. So, would you like to swim around?
Yes.
Which way are you going? Are you going to the east or the west? You're kind of in front, so it's an equal distance.
Not under the drawbridge.
Okay, west it is.
Yes.
Or no, it would be east. Anyway, so Beth is indoors, and you are currently in the water yet to enter the castle. Nick, it is you with Blondie. What are you doing?
So we're technically outside the castle
Yes.
around the back area.
Yes, you are actually near where you all exited the same point.
Mm-hmm.
So you see Cheese fall and then just start to swim to the other side of the castle.
Before I do anything,
Very angry eyebrows.
before I do anything, I just pull out the good old-fashioned hip flask.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna need that.
Just a hard sip. Take some Dreamland Ditchweed out of my belt. Perform a fine inhale. And then I ask Blondie, what are we doing out here?
Well, if I'm right, that bird over there is trying to get the weapons, and the literal demon is off informing the public, so that leaves us to find the cultist that the king talks to.
We have words with him.
Nice. Cool. We circle around back of castle, let bird drown, we find entrance.
Yeah, no one's helping him. Like, no one's helping him, he's just in the water.
I also
Can
want
he
to mention it's like 4 feet of water.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
but wait,
stand
how
in
tall?
it.
Oh, okay. I was imagining him just like being. Oh.
Anywho, so you circle around the back of the castle.
Yeah, 1 second. Re-entering the Discord chat seems to clear up the intermittent pauses. I think it's all service. Anyway. So I'd like to roll for investigation. Actually, I should already know the layout of the castle. Or no, the castle should be destroyed. Yeah, I kind of know it. But just in case they put an extra entrance, refurbished it a bit, I want to roll for investigation, see if there's like another way in.
All right, go ahead.
Ah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
20.
Don't you have +10 in investigation?
Do you?
Do I?
Think
I mean,
so.
our stats did actually increase, didn't they? Because now my intimidation is like a 9. Or 8, I can't remember. One of your.
Yeah, you do.
Mm.
So that would be 22.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we all have to take a look at our things again since they have all changed.
Anywho, you look around the backside of the castle, and it seems pretty similar to how it was when you left. That being the place, the balcony where the king and the cultists usually meet, is kind of right above you, and about 3 stories up.
Do I remember? Go ahead.
Might I add that since you're at the back of the castle, you're on a ledge, and falling would also mean falling off the cliff, and it won't be a gentle splash for you. It'll be a hard splat,
Oh.
maybe impaled into a tree.
What about a secret entrance along the side of the castle where I could work my way up?
The one you do know of has been sealed.
And crawling up the side of the building as an option. What kind of roll would I have to make for that?
That would be acrobatics, which is a +3.
How's the arthritis?
How is the arthritis?
Yeah.
How bad has it gotten?
I mean, it's a +3. It's better than mine.
I suppose.
So you're better than about a 20-year-old. You know, just rough estimate.
I mean, how's Blondie's acrobatics, for that matter?
Blondie's acrobatics is a +7.
Oh, shit.
That young motherfucker. Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm declining that shit.
Let's see. What do I have here? Box, thieves' tools, strange pink gem that for some reason I still have that I never got looked at. All right. You know what? Damn the
Yep.
torpedoes. I'm
Just
gonna
have
try to.
Bolt throw you.
Wait a
You
minute.
just-
Is
just
Bolt
have
with
him-
me?
Yeah, he's with Blondie.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Bolt couldn't make it, to the ledge at the back of the castle, but he's around the corner.
Along the side.
Yes.
You
So
think-
most of the back of the castle oversees a cliff with a waterfall kind of running down the western side of the back of the castle.
Mhm.
Wooded area below.
I see. And
Mm,
there aren't any other entrances along the side there.
I mean, there's a couple windows that look in towards the dungeon area on the sides, but nothing that could be really an entrance.
How on earth is a king communicating with his cultists if it's just a giant cliff?
There's a balcony.
Oh, right, fair. No, yeah.
I could try to make my way up to the balcony through the dungeon area then. So why don't I just have Bolt yeet me into one of those dungeon windows then?
Well, for starters, they have bars over them.
Fair.
And secondly, they're more like slits.
Also,
So unless
Archer.
you're a limbo champion, you probably dislocate something.
Alright, I don't see I have any other choice here. Okay, I try to scale the wall all around the back.
All right.
With me.
Okay. Godspeed.
This is gonna go south really fucking quickly, I just know it.
It might.
Mm. Mm. Ah.
It might. Hold on. No, you succeed.
Okay, good.
At a barely 14 versus 14 pass.
Shit. I would have failed that. Fuck.
So you grabbing onto the brickwork, scale up to the 3rd floor. Do you want to scale up onto the balcony, or do you want to stay underneath it, hidden away?
What time is it?
Right now, it is about 7:45.
And what time does the king generally like to confer with this other motherfucker? Do we know that? Or is this just like whenever?
They confer somewhere between 8 and 10.
Mm.
That's kind of a wait. 7:40? I can still do
7:45.
7:45, yeah.
You're going to be hanging under that though, aren't you, for like 2 hours?
I'm gonna wait until 8 o'clock.
All right.
If I see or hear anything, I'll wait around, see if I can't pick anything out. If I'm waiting beyond 8:15, then I'm gonna start infiltrating the kingdom.
Alrighty then. It is now your turn, Chaos and Larry, as you make your way towards a residential district.
Okay. I'm just trying to think what Larry will want to do. Larry, tell you what, mate. I've got some paper and I've got a thing to write on it. If I was to write on a few pieces of paper and rip them up, could you just put them in places?
I suppose I could.
Okay, perfect. And then I will walk off and I will start telepathically talking to people. Once you have done that, meet back by where Tane is, and I will then come back sometime later.
Alrighty.
Right? So in that case, I am now going to walk through residential district, and Larry is hopefully going to be able to stick up, like just like sort of throw pieces of paper about the same sort of message that I'll be producing without
Alright.
anyone seeing.
So Larry slips pieces of paper successfully
Okay.
during this whole process here. And you are walking through a residential district. There are about 8 houses.
Okay.
Would you like to telepathically communicate with the residents of these houses? And if so, how many?
Okay. Can I just quickly do a detect magic just in case there is anything?
Yes, and you detect no magic.
Okay. Can I look around me to see if any of the crown's ears people are particularly around me?
You don't notice any.
Can I do an investigation? Or a perception, whichever one it is?
Perception.
Okay, that's a +5. I'll take that over it. Do I see anything?
You do not see anyone.
Okay, well, basically, for one person to each of the houses, so basically 8 people, I want to give off that message I said last time about basically how the crown is killing someone, Charles won't wake up, rise in the morning.
Alright.
So one person to each house I'm hoping to hit.
Alright. You successfully communicate with the 8 that are in those houses.
Okay.
How
Do I get
many
any
of
idea-
them will listen? Who
Yeah.
knows?
I wonder if I can do anything else. I'm just trying to think. Hold on, give me a sec. There's probably something else I can do. Because it would be stupid just to blatantly shout it out, because, you know, King's ears and all that. Alright, are there any other houses in the residential district I can just walk down and go down different streets? I'm basically trying to hit like a general wide net as opposed to every single person. Just so I can walk through and get out.
There is one more residential neighborhood. There is a commercial district. And
Okay.
there is the shopping quarter.
Okay, so where is the next place furthest from the castle?
Next furthest would be the neighboring commercial district.
Alright, I'll start walking down the commercial district. What do I see?
All right. You see 4 large buildings
Mhm.
with a couple lights in each of them. There
Okay.
might be a couple late night people staying, working extra.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll just generally try to do the same thing as I did last time, where I try to hit at least one person in each house, same message, keep walking, don't make it seem like I'm doing a message. Hopefully just go by.
All right. You've successfully done so.
I don't like the wait. Okay.
Oh, I'm keeping track of a lot of small stats here.
Oh crap, okay. Okay. Do I have any other paper on me that I can use?
You do have a couple sheets of paper, yes.
Okay, can I just like is anyone in the area that could see me do something?
Not that you are aware of.
Okay. Nah, fuck it. I'm not taking a risk. I'm not about to get caught by this shit. Okay, the next furthest from the crown.
That would probably be the shopping district.
Okay, so I'm guessing the other area is like nobility sort of area.
Yeah, it's a little higher up.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I'll go down shopping. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. You head to the shopping area, and all the shops appear to be closed.
Okay. Can I still
However, it's not uncommon for shop owners to sleep at their shops
Okay.
in a back room.
Hmm.
There's
So
no
I
way
don't
of telling
see-
how
yeah.
many there are in their shops.
Can I just write on a piece of paper like ask the others or like we rise at dawn and just like put it like underneath people's doors?
Yeah, sure.
Because I get the feeling it would be a bit better to do that as opposed to the other thing. And can I cast Unseen Servant to do it for me?
Sure.
So I'm not the one doing it, the servant is.
So you'd like to put a note under all 6 doors?
Yep, basically the same message I'm telepathically telling people, and they're just sticking the paper underneath people's doors.
All right.
And I'm going to be out of the way when he puts the papers down.
You do so. Anything else?
Is anyone following me?
Not that you know of.
Can I do a check?
Yeah, you can do a perception
I would like to
check.
do a check to see if a creepy motherfucker with a smile is following me and being like, oh, hey, Mr. Noble, I've seen what you've done. I'm going to kill you. Fuck.
You don't notice anything.
Can I tell my Unseen Servant to do a check? Because right now I am feeling really fucking watched.
He's a force. He has no
Shit.
perception.
God, if only I did a thing. Okay. Can I just, as opposed to going straight to the other district, can I just do a walk around and see if I notice anyone?
Yeah, sure.
I guess I'll roll another perception.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, I don't like this. Fuck's sake, are you shitting me? I'm getting less and less aware.
Nothing appears to be off.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
Can I walk through the residential area that I went through last time and just see if anything has changed?
Sure.
Right? Can I see if any of Larry's papers are strewn anywhere?
You don't see them, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. You know, I feel like I should do another perception check. I don't know about you.
Go
Have
ahead.
Larry do it.
Well, Larry's already over with Tane.
17, that's better.
You notice something out of the
Oh,
corner of your eye.
Alright, what
Or
sort
not
of
really
movement?
notice something. It's more you hear footsteps walking about on the alleyways. As if someone was tailing you, but they turned down an alleyway before you could really pick up on them.
Okay.
You've been caught lacking.
I mean,
They're
it's not
apparently being caught anyway. I mean, yeah, they're gonna follow me anyway, aren't they?
it's not uncommon for ears to be out and just,
Yeah.
going
Mhm.
about. Doesn't mean they're suspicious necessarily. Probably not.
Mm-hmm. Let me check something. Hold on. I want to see what I can do with this.
Mm-hmm.
Screening. Best of its ability. Okay, so could I get the Unseen Servant to go and walk down that alleyway and tell me what he sees?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I get him to do so.
He does so, and there seems to be no one there. No sign of anyone actually being there. Everything is untouched.
I walk down the alleyway.
All right. You are
Do I
now
see
in the dark
anything?
alleyway. No.
But I have dark vision. So
No.
hopefully I see
Yeah, no,
things.
it's a dark alleyway, and you might be able to see, but you don't see anyone or anything.
Can I look up?
Nothing's up.
Nothing
there.
up?
Couple
Oh,
clotheslines.
I don't fucking like this. Alright, I'll walk out.
All right. Moving on to Cheese and Beth. Cheese, you are now swam up practically next to Bolt,
Yes.
up on the eastern side of the wall. And Beth, you're kind of just in a corner between the wall and a house, or a guardhouse. Just sitting there, nervously being invisible, hoping not to get bumped. What would you guys like to do?
Can I go to Bolt real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Does he have a short piece of copper wire sticking out of him?
Sure.
Yes.
Ah,
I want to see where this is going.
I know where this is going.
All
now
right.
I can cast a message. I want to climb the wall again.
All right.
This time it'll work.
Okay. Wait. Okay. What do you need the copper for?
uh,
Message.
Yeah.
Yes, message.
Yes, it's a spell.
Yes. You can
Yes.
you can target someone, they hear a message, and they can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
But I need a short piece of copper wire to cast it.
Yes. So,
Yes.
who are you casting message to?
Not yet, I just have it now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, climb the wall. Acrobatics
Yeah. 20.
Forgetting that you could easily jump, you kind of just leap up and grab 3/4 of the way up the wall and scurry over on top of the wall.
Yes. Is there
You are
anyone?
there's no one up there,
Okay.
and you are in the shadows, so you're relatively hidden, despite yellow.
Do I know where Beth is?
Yes.
Can I message Beth and ask what do we do now?
Yes. What do you do now?
Okay, so where are the guards?
So you went around the corner to a corner of the guardhouse. So the wall encompasses the courthouse, or the courtyard. There's a guard tower. You head in, and then a little ways in to the right is a guard tower. And then same thing, a little bit of feet, another guard tower. And then ahead of you, if you go straight in, you just head straight into the training area courtyard.
Are there weapons in the training area?
Training weapons, usually made of wood. And then across the courtyard is the guardhouse next to the armory. Cheese, you're up on the wall over the second barracks. Beth is nestled between the wall and the outer facing corner of the first barracks, just inside the castle.
I just remembered, how high is this wall?
That's a good 12 or 13 feet.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You're at your limit.
Oh no.
That's
Oh fuck.
I sneak behind buildings and targets and everything, staying away from people, making my way towards the armor.
all right. Stealth check.
Okay. Oh no. I'm invisible.
I know. So stealth check at advantage. You could still bump someone.
Hey, what's this thing I just bumped into? Goddamn invisible walls.
19.
19. Nice.
Hey, that's
That's
pretty
better.
good.
So you make your way, you creep over to behind the targets, around the training fenced-in area, and you now sit in front of the guardhouse and the armory.
Mm-hmm. While I was going over there, no. I'll do it after we secure weapons. Okay.
All right.
Cheese, hopefully you're over there with me.
No, he's up on the
No.
wall, kind of scared.
It's high.
It is. That it is.
Does he need to do a check to see if he can get through it, or he gets frightened?
Oh no, he is frightened.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
So
So
his next action can be jump off the wall.
he's afraid of a wall. Oh no. So,
Go on, what's your move?
There a staircase?
Is there a staircase? No, there is a ladder over by the door.
Is the ladder safe?
Yes, the ladder is safe. You know, outside the guards and next to it.
Oh,
But structurally, yes, it's safe.
is there?
Can I just say, this is the perfect situation. We have a bird who is really adept at sneaking, but is in a high place so he don't get seen, and they are terrified. And we have a person who is invisible but can't get in because they are not able to get through walls. Oh fuck.
Is there another ladder?
No. There is no other ladder.
Oh no.
Can
You,
I still see the ladder Cheese wants to go down?
yes.
Hold on. Shit, right time. Never mind. Wait, hold on. I want to cast Mold Earth,
Uh-huh.
and from a very far away corner from me and Cheese, I want to throw a handful of pebbles. So that way it distracts the guards.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
So
Make it sound like a little animal or something.
So wait, are you using your druidcraft or are you using mold earth?
Can Druidcraft do that?
Can it?
Hold on.
Because I know someone's able to make animal noises.
I wonder who.
Okay. So with Druidcraft, I can make the sound of a small animal. The faint odor of a skunk. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I want to make the odor of a skunk
Alright.
on those guards.
Alright, so you cast as far away as possible, which is 30 feet from you, the odor of a skunk. This this draws their attention to the staircase, to where you put it near the outdoor staircase, I should say. They are now investigating the stairs. The ladder is fairly clear. For now.
You better hurry.
What's the light?
What's the light
Like,
level?
yeah.
Kind of dim. There's torch around the corner, so at the bottom of the ladder, it's fairly noticeable, but otherwise, it's dim torchlight.
We jump halfway.
Can I snuff out the torch
Yes. Snuff the torch around the corner.
with?
So now it's dark around the base of the ladder.
Yes, I'd like to quickly go down the ladder. but also sneakily.
Do I know what's going on?
Roll stealth. No, you don't, unfortunately.
Look at Archie's like when he went, oh yeah, really well.
Because I could just see myself poking my head
28.
around the corner, glaring at you.
So you effectively levitate down the ladder, making not a sound. So you now are at the base of the ladder.
Well, one of them's in.
Yes.
Beth, come on. Anything for you, Beth?
Yes, how big is the armor?
How big is the what?
How big is the armor room?
The armory? Probably around. You have average good building size, like a cafeteria.
Right.
A big shed.
Can I investigate and see if I hear any footsteps or anyone inside?
Yeah. Well, that would be perception. So
Perception. Okay.
yes, roll your perception.
Oh, I have a +3 in that.
You listen in, and you notice you hear a few footsteps, but nothing decisive.
Is the door open?
The door is. Well, the door is not open, but it's unlocked.
Okay.
All right, let's move on to Nick and Blondie. Blondie still just.
Wait. Is
What?
Cheese over there with me?
No, he's across the courtyard.
Okay.
He's on the other side of the 120-foot courtyard.
Okay.
So Nick, it is around 8:10ish.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm having to keep track of times differently, since people do actions that consume time. You hear some movement up above, a single set of footsteps. As if they're pacing back and forth. Waiting a little while longer, you hear two sets of footsteps emerge from the doorway. Now, you don't get many details from this conversation. It's hushed. Very hushed. But from what you can get is that progress is going well. And that they should be set to unleash their particular never dead army within about 10 days.
Okay.
The king is rather unsatisfied with this result and demands it take only 5. The cultists they pause for a moment and then sheepishly agree, and from there you hear them enter the castle once more. All 3 of them. So you are now clung to the bottom of the balcony. It's around 8:30. How would you like to proceed?
They're still all in there?
Yes, they just entered the castle.
I would be pretty heavily outmatched if I were to make an attempt at that. So they're still in the room, and there's no way in hell I'd be able to sneak in, it seems.
There might be, but who knows?
Can I poke my head slightly in the corner, or kind of just look at something in the room, see if I can't see a reflection, a shadow, get an instance as to where everyone is in relation to me?
Yes. So you poke your head over the balcony, and through a window next to the door, you can see the room. From what you can see, is empty, as if they passed through the room. However, there's no way of making sure just from what you can see.
Can I roll perception?
Yes.
A lot of perceiving.
Whole lot of perceiving going on tonight.
Oh shit.
Ah, yes. So you echolocate and see that there are like 2 people still in the room just outside the windows watch. They aren't moving. They might be sitting, but you're definitely sure that they are there.
Can I tell who they are? Was one of them the king?
Neither of them are the king. So
Most
it's the
likely
2
political
cultists.
officials. Yeah, cultists. And they would be missed as soon as they go missing.
Hmm.
But can Blondie make it up with me? Can I signal him in some way?
Yes, he certainly can.
I'd like to oblige the offer if possible.
All right.
Hopefully he's ready for a fight.
Blondie
Hopefully quietly.
does not make it up there.
Wait, what?
Oh, what have I done?
Oh no.
Now Blondie has to make a dex throw, which again is this. Is 12 enough?
Is it?
We'll see. Barely. 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 So he grabs onto the ledge as he's falling
Did we nearly just
And-
fucking kill Blondie?
and hoists himself back up the cliff.
We nearly killed him. We nearly just fucking killed him. We nearly just fucking killed him. Holy shit.
To be fair, Beth, Blondie almost killed himself.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, in best logic, it would have been because goddamn Rufio told him to do it, which is because Alexander told him to do it, therefore it's Alexander's fault, okay? Beth isn't
You know
talking.
what? You know what?
She still is not talking. Beth, are you there?
She had to go do something real quick.
Oh, okay, good. I
But
thought.
much like me, wireless headphones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
Fair. I know who these people are.
So Blondie not exactly happy to try that attempt again.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not like I'm about to take on 2 cultists with just melee or anything, because the priests of diligence prided themselves on not using magic, except for when they did. But anyway,
Fine.
Oh god, is he gonna go back up?
He makes his way
Oh,
up
thank
the wall
Oh god.
because it was a 14 to climb, so 15 makes it.
I
So
owe
he
Blondie
makes-
a drink.
He makes his way up. Do you guys go over the balcony railing, I should say?
Can we do it covertly where we're not noticed?
Yes, you can stay out of the sight line of the window.
Okay. We will do that.
All right.
So we're on the balcony now. There. Where?
Yes.
Okay.
I also want to point out something very very lore heavy. Blondie is butt fucking naked.
Wait, what?
Blondie is not wearing clothing. Blondie is naked. Dong out.
Wait.
Dicks
What?
out for Harambe.
People, what? People call me inhuman.
Since he ascended the need for clothing.
What? Oh my fucking god, are you shitting me?
Did we do that to him?
No, oh no. Did he just go, you know what? I feel better without clothes. What? Hold on. How long has he been without clothes?
No one really noticed when he stopped wearing.
When did we first notice?
Just now.
We...
I'm the only one up there, and I'm the one who fucking noticed that.
Only makes sense that I don't give a fuck about our prisoners. You guys. You give a damn.
No one ever talks to him.
Was he always naked as a bandit when we were attacking him, or what?
You can't recall if he was or wasn't. Yeah, you kind of just took notice when his big swinging dick waddled on past you.
So he's a shower. Fucking god. That's gotta be intimidation times 2. I'm sorry, if that's not intimidation, I don't know what is.
That's intimidating presence.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Big dick energy. Yes, exactly.
So now we have an old man with a naked young man who's probably younger than him. Is that what we're saying here?
Around 25 is what he is.
Okay. I have questions.
Yes, you have a question?
No, I just said I have questions because there's an old man with a naked young man.
Anyways, moving on. You guys make it up to the balcony. How would you like to proceed?
Should we at this point?
You can if you want to, or we can move back to Chaos. Chaos and Larry's cooperative adventure.
We split up.
I don't know how to proceed now.
Revelation may just be naked is completely thrown off Rufio. He's just like, holy shit.
Just double take that. Wait, hold on. Whoa.
What the fuck?
I could have sworn he had clothing.
Yeah. You know, you...
82 years of investigative work. I miss that.
Advanced cataracts has taken its effect.
Advanced cataract.
You just thought he was wearing white clothes. That's all it was.
I wish I had them. Just look at his medieval man meat.
Medieval man.
Again, we have bludgeoning damage with his dick. Please.
I don't know. Might be piercing.
Oh god. Oh no.
Can I?
I'm getting banned.
So.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that out of fear of Daddy's wrath. So.
No, I just want to say as well, Beth is going to make a comic on all this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Stark naked. Alright, moving on to Chaos.
No, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead and do that. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, at
Well,
this
you guys
moment...
contemplate his nakedness.
At this point, I know someone's following me. Or else well, Alexander is pretty damn certain someone's following him, since he instantly goes to that. He's gonna go to the park and sit down.
Sure.
And he's going to start writing on multiple pieces of paper.
Uh-huh.
Like he was doing before. Quick perception check.
Go ahead. Nothing of light comes up necessarily.
Well, basically, on the paper that's now been written is, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And he is going to go over to the other residential district and put them in the doors himself.
Okay.
And every time he is hoping that maybe he might be stopped by someone.
No one immediately comes up to you as you're slipping papers.
Alright. Perception check?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I don't fucking like this one bit.
It's an option.
Okay,
that you have.
that's a natural 20 plus 5.
No one's following you. There's no height nor hair of a person anywhere near you. It's just a nice, calm evening.
That's why I don't fucking trust it.
There's a cherry blossom nearby. It's beautiful.
Fuck. Okay.
Nice ambience of the waterfall in the background.
Alright, in that case, I still have 19.7, right?
Yes.
I have those papers that have the whole message that I want to give out. I walk out of the district and the unseen servant distributes them underneath the doors.
Alright. In doing so,
Fuck's sake.
Gonna go down here. And alright. You have visited all the districts. It is around 9:15 p.m.
Can't be this easy. There's got to be other shit I can do. Like, I'm trying to think of all things I can do without getting me instantly noticed. I'm just trying to think. Can I do another perception check? Good. As you can tell, I am very fucking nervous about this shit. Oh, great. Okay.
Nothing is wrong. No one's following you. No one's in the background. Definitely not in the trees. Everyone's at home or at the bar.
I look in the trees. Is it Viet Cong?
There's no one in the trees. There's no one in any bushes. There's no one in any trees. They're not in the water.
I start walking back to the tavern and I get myself a drink to try and calm the fuck down.
You walk on in. You notice that that what's his fuck is gone.
Charles.
Yeah. That one.
I greet with a great open smile saying, "Hello, how is everybody doing?"
They all greet you back in a nice, cheerful way.
And
you get a drink.
I'm not gonna drink it, I'm just gonna sit there for a little bit.
Alright.
I don't fucking trust this one bit. Here's the thing. I want to go back to Tainted, but I feel like I can't. Can I do a detect magic just in case I detect anything?
Sure. There's nothing.
The paranoia is extreme. Okay, yeah, it's almost as though it's a character trait. Alright. In that case, I am going to do another trip of the first residential district and do the same thing before with the papers.
So,
and put them underneath the houses. So Unseen Servant has the papers, saying the message that goes in the houses. So they've been telepathically communicated, and they now have papers underneath their door.
Alright. So you are you go around the first residential area you walked through,
Mm-hmm.
and here we are. You are stopped this time
Oh, really?
by a patron
A patron.
who simply wants to know what you doing spreading putting papers under doors for.
Oh, I'm just spreading the good word. I've been up to the higher areas, asking them to have a wonderful day.
Mind if I see one of those papers?
Certainly, I do actually have a spare one from the ones that I put in the noble's doors. Here you go.
He takes it and looks it over. And these are the ones you're putting under doors.
Oh, I thought I had a spare one.
Is it a spare?
I thought I did. Yeah, I usually keep a spare one.
Of course. And these are the ones you're putting under doors?
They are still the very same message. Just wishing everybody a good day, trying to get into the whole town spirit.
Mm-hmm. Rolled deception.
Oh, fuck, okay. No, that's actually the thing that I'm not proficient in. 15?
15.
Is he a noble or anything like that?
No, not that you
Okay.
can tell.
So he's just a standard dude, right?
Deception. Does it? All right. With that, he smiles, wishes you a good night, and starts heading back towards the way you came. So
Can I tell if he bought it?
you're pretty sure that they bought it.
Okay. So someone was fucking following me, huh? Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go to the park and just continue to write in my journal and have a quiet sit down.
All right.
Because I'm not doing any more papers, because fuck that shit.
All right.
How about a quick
It is
question?
now- Go
Oh,
on.
don't worry. Oh, no, don't worry.
It is now Beth and Cheese's turn.
Oh no.
How
So,
big is the courtyard again?
about 120 feet. So, a good amount. Football field.
Um, what's
Well,
football? The
Hold on, fucking. Roughly 37 meters. A good amount.
Okay. What what is the area like? Are there places to hide along the way? Or...
So in the middle is a fenced-in fighting area. It's just your like normal picket fence. On the other side, there are some targets for archery practice. A couple barrels and boxes strewn about, some benches, but it's a rather open area.
How light is it?
Moonlit, kind of dim, couple torches here and there, but enough dead zones where you can notice the moonlight.
Is it dim enough for my my feet to work or not? Because I have in dim light I have the same success as no light.
I would say so.
Okay.
It's dim enough.
Can I try to just well sort of in a straight line but making stops at every to hide a little bit and just go straight through courtyard to Beth.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right. So roll a stealth roll at an advantage. Although I doubt you'll need it. Good Christ.
Okay.
So you make your way across the courtyard, dotting in between small hiding spots, and not a single person notices you. And you make your way over to the invisible mass that is Beth.
Yes.
Now the both of you sit in front of the armory, crouched down like cats waiting on its prey. How do you proceed?
Okay. Should we wait for someone? Or should we just bust in?
I could open the door, possibly. But what are we gonna do after that?
It is
Oh, man.
probably well lit in there.
Hold on. Would that work in light? Okay, geez, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace. Basically, a veil of shadows and silence is gonna radiate from me, and it's also gonna cover you within 30 feet. So you're gonna want to stay by my side. But
Okay.
this I asked Drew, and it will work in the light, so we'll be able to go in there, and no one will notice us, as long as they don't detect magic.
Okay.
Okay.
Did I see any gods? Well, I guess I did. Could I disguise myself as one of the gods? Just to be safe.
So I'm not going to lie, for a second I thought you said God, and I was confused. Yes, there's plenty of guards around, and you can easily disguise yourself as one while in this darkness veil.
Okay. Well, sure, let's... Well, is the door open or...
Well, the door needs to be opened.
But where, is it locked? Do we know?
No.
No.
Okay.
All right. So you guys want to open the door?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of casting Pass Without a Trace, if he's gonna disguise himself, I can also disguise myself.
Mm-hmm. Can you now?
I can.
Oh.
Or I could just stay invisible, and he can disguise himself. What do you want to do, Cheese? Do you want to save Pass Without a Trace for when shit hits the fan?
Well, I can disguise myself, but if they start talking to me, it's probably over.
No shit. I laughed so hard my monitor flipped out.
Um, So if everything goes wrong, I think we can both make fog clouds.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I can't do that anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I can make a fog cloud. So
Okay.
that
So
could help.
are you staying invisible or are you disguising yourself?
If someone starts talking to both of us, or to either of us, we're both fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too nice, and he's too weird. It's gonna go bad.
You're like the two kids in like back of a classroom who never talk to each other, and then like when the teacher like calls them to do something, they just give completely different answers. So as soon as the guy is like going to talk to you, like, oh hey, how's it going? You're going to be like, cheese. Oh hi, how you doing, friend? How you doing? Oh, absolutely fantastic. You know, absolutely grand. Oh, you know, it's just going to be a big old shit show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you're not dealing with a suddenly naked gentleman
Mm-hmm.
on the verge of an assassination.
Oh,
I still think there's some way I could use that to my advantage. No, go ahead.
there probably is. I mean, I'm just saying, has Ben Joda seen anyone who isn't naked? I'm just saying, maybe the naked movement is going to be a big thing.
That used to be a torture tactic.
Well, times
Well?
change.
Okay,
Yeah, 500
cheese. What do we
Yes.
want to do? Do you want me to stay invisible while you disguise, or do we both disguise?
I'll
Which one?
disguise myself.
And I stay invisible?
Yeah.
Alright. This is what we'll do.
So, geez, are you opening the door as a disguised guard?
Yes. With the spell.
Yes.
Yes.
So you open the door and leave it open long enough for Beth to come in. And you walk in there, and there's two other guards in there. One is trying on different sets of armor, and the other one is just creepily staring into a wall. There's nothing on the wall, note you. There's not even weapons on that wall. It's a blank wall. He's staring at it.
Jesus Christ, it's a Disney breakdown. Like, have you heard about that? Where like, usually in like Disney World, like, sometimes employees will just generally have a fucking breakdown from smiling too much, and they just fucking lose it. That's exactly that.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh shit.
Well,
Wait, is the
Hello.
one looking into the wall smiling?
Oh yeah, they're all smiling.
Yeah, Disney breakdown.
I'm smiling too.
Mhm.
Just
Mm.
I'm smiling.
I sure the hope so. Sure the fuck hope you are.
If you aren't smiling,
Yeah,
we're gonna
probably
make you.
wouldn't like it.
We'll fucking cut your jaw off if you ain't smiling.
Are they looking at me? Well,
No,
the one. Okay.
the one trying on armor is looking in a mirror.
Can I get out of
How
the
far
field of
apart are
view?
they?
They're about 10 feet apart from each other. Mirror and
Can
half.
I break the line of sight with?
Well, there is no line of sight. Well, or shall I say, no. It's a wide
Okay.
open room
Okay.
with small racks of armor among.
Wait. Oh.
How do we get this out?
I was just about to say.
Okay, I have an idea. Cheese? I
Yes.
need you to start going behind the one that's being a creepy fucker.
They're both creepy.
No, the one that's just staring at the wall.
Okay.
And just, I don't know, start playing with something. Can I do a, would it be a nature check? Can I check to see if there's, like, disturbed earth under me? So is there an underground? Is there a basement?
No. Not underneath you. It's all pretty set in stone.
Okay.
The nearest earth, or shall I say the nearest not like stone earth, is the training ground. That's packed dirt,
All right.
which you could unearth.
Cheese. I'm going to cast Mold Earth, and the one that's changing is gonna go 5 feet underground, and then he's going to be buried alive.
Okay.
So it's the merciful one.
You need to either, if the other one starts to attack, I need you to take care of him.
Okay.
Is that what we're going with? Mold,
Yes.
earth, and bury man.
I don't know. Wait, no, we don't. I can. I'm invisible. Fuck! I should have disguised myself.
Not too late now.
Okay, Cheese, go over there and compliment the one that's changing and get him out of the room.
Wait.
In what voice?
You can't talk.
Your best
You,
chaos voice.
no, Beth, you've got to realise he can only say things that I have said. If you're doing that. So, and there's going to be a lot of fuck you, piece of shit, I'm going to kill you, and maybe wonderful day.
Don't even talk like me.
I don't think a god would sound like a female furblog.
I mean, I've said some of those things.
That's the only human.
I mean, you have listened to Rufio, right?
Well,
Nick's
Rufio
the
has an
only
accent.
native.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, no.
I mean, you've listened to Rufio
Wait,
talk. He could just
no,
recycle what he
talk
said.
like one of the townspeople. Talk like one of the bartenders.
Oh, that's true.
That is your last best hope, my dude.
Bear in mind, you're probably just going to ask him, "Can I get you a drink?"
Yes. I
Actually, that
walk.
That could work.
Yes.
That'll
It
get
could
him out of
work.
here.
Yes.
It could actually work,
And
actually.
then just
get the
like
good
other one.
motherfucker a drink.
Yeah. And then kill him.
No, don't kill. We're not killing. We're not killing. We're not going with that. No, no, no.
They're going to attack us.
I
Alright.
walk up to the one staring at the wall and mimicking the bartender. I ask him if he wants something to drink.
Roll a performance throw. Performance.
No.
Oh no. Wait,
What is your performance?
what is it?
It's a +1, but I get a -1 from a feat.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
It's a D20.
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe he just sounds like he has a cold.
So closely buried. Okay, you pass.
Holy
You now
mother
need
tits.
to. You now need to follow that up with a deception throw. This
Well,
one
that's-
is gonna be a lot easier.
Oh no, don't say that. Oh.
23.
Thank God.
Okay.
So, sounding like the bartender with a bad cold. Mimicry must be rusty. You ask him if he wants a drink. This is the one creepily staring at the wall, correct?
This is for both
Yes.
of them, right?
Yeah, only one of them can be targeted. So, yeah, you ask the one looking at the wall, and without turning his body, he turns his head the full 90 degrees that it can naturally turn. Just dead fucking smile.
Oh,
Fuck.
And he says, "That sounds lovely." And then, walking backwards towards the door, keeping his head turned,
Wait, what?
he makes his way out.
He's gonna break his own fucking neck. This is
Did he
brilliant.
just leave without me?
I won't keep that man waiting, okay?
Did he just?
It was the most uncanny shit ever.
Fuck.
So he just left.
He has left.
Is he waiting for you?
Who knows? Do you want to go find out?
No.
Oh my god.
No
Then
thanks.
turn to the one who's putting on the clothes, and again in the same voice, say, "And you?"
Yes.
Performance!
Oh
Yay.
no. He's asked different words. That is a different performance. Oh no.
Ooh!
Mm-mm.
That's not right.
That's right.
So, this one, not ballistically insane, looks at you smilingly suspicious. He has a suspicious look upon him,
Hmm.
but he still has a big fucking grin. And simply says, "No thank you, guards don't drink." And goes back to changing his armors.
Bully.
Maybe that's why they're so fucked up.
What's the other one doing? If
The
he
other
can't
one's gone.
drink.
The other one left without changing his body orientation. He was either walking
Oh.
backwards or sideways.
Why did he accept the drink if they don't?
Don't question insanity.
Okay.
I don't think he was right.
Trust me.
What now?
I don't know.
Let's move on to the adventures of Old Man and Butt Naked. Standing on a balcony. It's around 9 at this point. At least in this instance of time.
I have a lot of ideas that could work but would not be Twitch appropriate, so I must refrain myself.
I mean, if you want to, I can just mute and put on happy music.
No, that it wouldn't be appropriate for this chat either.
Okay.
Being exposed to my brain would pretty much mean certain death for all of you. See.
I mean, if you were about to say like seduce them or something, go ahead.
Well, kids, I'm not doing that.
Were you about to have Blondie burst through the door and start helicoptering? And hope?
I'm just saying, don't be the idea, the better the outcome.
I will not be held accountable for this solely. You all were thinking it.
So what is your plan then? Because we have a revelation.
There's 2 cultists. Do I know what these cultists can do?
No. Yeah, you don't know exactly what they can do.
Can I see them?
I mean,
Like, is their back like turned to away from the window, or?
they're they're sitting on either side of the window, facing each other. The window to their right and left side, respectively.
Okay. Can Bolt make it up with us, or no?
No.
I didn't think so. I'm just trying not to go to Plan Z. Drugs. Let's see. Is Blondie armed? Besides the obvious.
Blondie has a dagger, but he prefers not to use it.
Can I ask Blondie why he's naked?
He shrugs and just says, "It suits me."
Nothing suits you. That's why you're naked.
Exactly.
Well, if my reaction was profound, I can only imagine what their reaction would be. If you think you're up to the task, my friend, I don't see any other option here, but
I mean, your task isn't to necessarily find out more about the cultists. Your task is to find their hideout and put
Fair
a
enough.
stop to them permanently.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So sneak attack, butt naked, distraction wouldn't necessarily pan out, and they're just sitting there. So we would need to sneak across into the castle somehow. Is there like a pebble near me or something like that? I can throw it like a vase or something.
No,
Hmm.
no pebbles necessarily. It's a very clean kept balcony.
Is there any other way into that room?
Not that you can see other than the door and the window. It's an isolated balcony.
Okay. Are there any other entrances I may be able to scale over to?
There's a couple windows around the current and lower floors.
Okay.
Would you like to make your way over to?
Is there any way for me to tell what may be in those windows? Like if I step back away from the balcony enough, or...
No, not that you can tell.
Alright. Scaling over to those windows would be an acrobatics throw, correct?
Correct.
Alright. Times like this, I wish I had an unseen servant handy.
If only.
Yeah, if only. Alright, I guess I'll scale over to the closest window. Seems
Alright.
like the next best option. And that's +3. Please don't. Oh my fuck.
Oh.
Oof. My good sir,
That's
please
a-
make a dex saving throw.
That was a natural 1 plus 3. Fuck.
20 plus 3.
Yeah, whatever your dex throw is.
Remember, I do have bless. You've been blessed.
I have been
So you-
blessed.
You do have an extra die.
Hashtag blessed. I feel blessed. Hmm.
It's enough to grab hold
Okay.
of a second story window as you pass by.
Okay. Can I see into the window?
Yes, it's dark. In
You're
that
not-
particular corridor, you don't notice anyone in there.
I will make my way in. I ask if Blondie wants to go with me.
Sure, Blondie would love to come in there. Let's see if he goes in. He does.
Mhm.
Damn
He
right.
swings
fucking
his
shows
way
you
in.
up.
All right. So you two are in a corridor.
With a naked man in a dark room.
Don't you start or I'll start making accusations. I roll for investigation.
Okay, roll investigation.
Just passively, if anything, but I would like to see if there's anything in particular in that room. Change of scenery from when I was in there last, things like that.
From what you can immediately tell, this is a new wing of the castle. This was not here before.
I'm looking for anything that may be related to the cultists. In this case, it's +10.
Hmm.
You don't see anything related to the cultists. It's definitely that they are an outside force.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear them walking above you. They seem to be leaving that particular room and maybe even the castle itself.
Can I trace where they're walking based on their footsteps?
Outside of leaving the room, after that you lose where they were going, unless you follow them in the floor below, advancing through rooms as you go. Then you could keep track of them.
Hmm. It seems like they heavily refurbished the castle since I've been there last. Okay, so I poke my head out of the room that I'm in. What do I see?
It is a lit up corridor, and it's a T with you looking up towards the cross road. A guard is patrolling it.
Hmm. Am I in range of him?
It depends what you mean of the range.
I mean, I guess my next question is, where is the guard in relation to me? Like, is he at the complete end of the hallway, or?
Yes, end of the hallway, pacing from the right side of the T to the left side of the T.
So he wouldn't immediately notice me if I just stayed at my end.
No, not at all.
Okay. And this is the only way out of this room?
Yes.
Hmm.
I mean, there's always the other side of the corridor, dark corridor, but that one leads to a bedroom.
And that's not protected.
No, the bedroom is not protected. It too is dark, and it also has a window.
Is it open?
It is.
All right, I'll covertly enter that room, see if there's anything I can find in there.
All right. Nothing of real note. It's an unused bedroom. No one's really been in here. There's a thin layer of dust.
Hmm. I'd just like to take a look around the bedroom and see if there's anything I can find that may be useful.
All right.
Would that be,
Investigation.
yeah. Okay.
So you're looking around the room, looking under covers, under beds, in trunks, in desks, and drawers, and you don't find anything other than a couple sheets of paper and quill, inkwell. Like you knew, no one's really been in this room, so there's really no possessions of any type. Just kind of your basics. So unless you're in the market for a pillow and a blanket,
Quill and inkwell.
yes.
Actually, fair.
Hmm. I am going to try and forge a note, perhaps from the attending commander of that particular guard, and somehow get Blondie to give it to him.
Blondie, the
Probably.
naked one.
Hold on.
He'd be way too taken back to question it any further. I mean, the alternative would just be to kill him, and I'm pretty sure that would raise a few eyebrows. I mean, I guess my next question is that the only guard in the hallway?
That you can tell of, yes.
Now, keep in mind, I'm only brainstorming.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, just... And I'm in rags. The other room I was in, was there anything in there that I could have used?
There is a fresh set of clothing.
Oh, what kind of clothing?
Kind of silken robe.
Hmm.
Not exactly wear in public type thing, but more I just got out of the shower and I'm making my way across the castle yard to my powder room type robe.
Let's see. Blondie's like a 20-some-odd-year-old fellow.
This is a velvety pink robe made for a woman. He
That's
looks fabulous if he were to wear it.
Fuck yes. Here we came for information, we came out with more questions. Especially regarding her sexuality.
Hey, I'm about to start questioning the guard's sexuality.
Oh my god. Oh, I've had an idea, but no.
I believe we all had the same idea.
There are two things I would like to try. Number one. Number two. Blondie could pose as a delegate from another kingdom. Could be complaining that there may be some sort of ruffian that could be guffing up the castle. He was in a bedroom. The guard would have no choice but to look at it, perhaps. I would have a moment to sneak by him. The alternative would be the obvious.
Wow, 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 wow.
Shall we cast the vote?
Look, you know what we're gonna vote. I don't think you need to ask us to know what we will vote.
I have to remain impartial, but my vote is for the obvious.
Actually, let me take a look at
What are you
something.
doing to my friend?
He's our friend now. He's useful.
No.
I'm making it very apparent to him that this is all completely voluntary. He could have himself out the window at any second, as soon as I even realized there was a robe in the room.
I'm just saying he is a +1 in charisma.
Yeah, and I don't think I have jack shit in charisma.
He's also a +4 in intimidation.
He takes the robe out of your hands and takes the hip flask. Takes a big fucking drink.
Oh no.
And then
Are we
puts
doing
the
it?
robe on
Oh, we're
and
doing it.
walks out there.
Viva the Spenchoda, my friends.
Oh shit.
Blondie standing at the guard,
Oh my god.
dick hardly concealed by the robe.
What have I done?
Oh no.
This has turned wonderful.
What happens in Benchoda stays in Benchoda.
Let's see if Blondie's +1 performance
Oh no.
nets him a win. It might. Hold on. It does. Blondie walks right up to the guard, angry, and demands to know what has messed up his room. The guard, taken aback by the young gentleman, wearing nothing but a robe and some slippers, wants to know, one, who are you? And two,
Why are you so
what
sexy?
bedroom? And two, what do you got under that robe? No, fucking.
No.
Wants to know what room he's talking about. He says that he's a visiting noble coming from a neighboring kingdom, trying to make relations with the new king of Benchoda. And as a result, he is staying overnight in the king quarters just down the hall. And that he demands that someone of room service and a guard go and sweep whatever ruffian just messed up his room, and he needs it restored to pristine order by the time he returns from his bath. And with that, he walks right by the guard. Blondie has no idea where the bathroom is, actually.
He's just going.
He just needs to. He needs confidence.
Taking a page from my book.
So, you need to decide what to do, Nick, because the guard is heading to that room.
Okay. So I'm already behind the door, ready to deck him in the back of the head.
Ah.
He's going to the room I'm in, isn't he?
Yes.
Of course. Well, there's only one alternative here. Fucking. Yeah, I'm just gonna deck him in the back of the head, hope that knocks him out or even kills him. Actually, no, I'm gonna slit his throat. Fuck him. No, don't fucking Blondie.
Sad Blondie noises.
Happy Blondie noises.
When you realise he's dead. Oh god. What have we done?
I'm gonna use that nasty fucking obsidian dagger I used on that vampire too.
Alright.
Hopefully that'll perhaps reduce the wrinklage enough where the cataracts go away.
I also want to point out, just to point it out, you are still the owner of 6 daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And like
Your
5
point?
hand axes.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, can I gash him in the head with a hand axe?
You can gash him in the head repeatedly with a different hand axe each time.
And one for you, and one for you, and one for you, and one for fuck you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna good old fashioned hand axe it.
Alright.
I completely
Nice.
forgot that I had those, to be perfectly honest.
Roll the attack, whatever stealth attack would be.
Stealth.
Alright.
So that would be +3 then? Dexterity? No.
Hold on.
Because I'm lacking in athletics.
What would fucking stealth attack? Okay, so it's attack at advantage. So you're doing a hand axe?
Yeah.
Alright, so that would be a 1d6 at an advantage. So you roll it twice and take the highest.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, well, that's a nat 6. So he walks into the room and you come out from behind the door and just double hand plant it right into his skull.
Nice.
And he just face plants right onto the floor and bleeds.
Let's see. What's below the window of the room I'm
Cliff.
standing in? Can I throw the body out there?
Would you like the
Please?
hand axe or no?
No, because it's bloody. It would also be It would also be evidence if it were discovered.
All right, so you toss both the body and the hand axe over the fucking hand,
I have 5
over the
left.
handrail.
That's why I got several hand axes.
Oh goodness!
Oh shit.
All right.
They
So-
went for
Dispatch the guard.
I start making my way towards the end of the hallway, quietly, obviously. Can I tell if there's anyone else walking there besides Blondie?
No, no one else is there.
Okay. I'm at the intersection. What do I see?
So Blondie left through the door to your left, and to the right is another door.
All right. Well, can I remember what direction it sounded like the two cultists were walking in? Would it be to the left or the right? All right, I guess I'll go to the left then.
All right. You walk into the room and you see Blondie panting heavily with a guard with his neck snapped on the floor.
What?
Hmm?
I just look at him. Nice.
He simply says, "I don't know where the bathroom is."
Well, at this point, that's pretty much the window. You can also shove him out there too.
He just kind of pushes it under a table.
Oh, he just tripped and stabbed his neck, then went under a table. He's a story.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know. The other guy probably fell down the window. Ah, they always do, you know.
Yeah, if you start fight fast, pour some liquor on him. They'll think it's a drunken stupor.
All right, and with that, we move back to chaos.
Okay.
And it can stay at chaos.
I mean, shit, I was kind of looking forward to see where the your adventures went.
Oh,
But okay, so I now have a potentially very stupid idea.
Uh-huh.
You remember how Tane mentioned a whole cult to Dendar?
Yeah.
Would said cult perhaps welcome me in and let me maybe try to recruit them to go against the whole city in the name of Dendar and the name of nightmares and souls for it?
Well, I mean, yes, potentially. But the problem is that you have no idea where they reside. And they're probably very far from here anyway.
Ah, I
But
see.
mechanically, yeah. I'm sure they
Okay.
would fight for the hellish rebuke of souls. Probably
Okay,
get you
so
brownie points with Dendar, actually.
yeah, I know, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm not being followed, am I? I did that check and I didn't think.
No, you shouldn't be getting followed.
Can I do another perception just to make sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's probably going to be crap, but we'll see. 18.
I mean, it's not crap. There's no one following you.
Alright, can I go back to Tane and, you know, ask him about his coat?
All right, so you make your way back to Tane, and he looks up, kind of clears his throat, and then goes back to his paper that he's writing.
Okay. Is Larry back yet?
Yeah, Larry's over there.
Okay,
sitting
I just
in a
sort
chair,
of wave at
kicking
him.
his feet.
I shall wave at him. Okay. I guess at this point I'm going to approach Thane and I asked, well, Tane, I keep fucking that up, and just say,
I fucked it up.
yeah. So, about that cult,
What about it?
where is it?
Shit. Fucking years.
Because put it this way, we are not going to get nearly as many people in this city as I thought. There are eyes and ears everywhere. I nearly got followed myself, but I have since shaken them after I proved I was not doing anything bad. Well,
You don't
you know.
say.
Yeah, so what I was thinking is either we go to these cult people and in the name of Dendar they fight for us, or we go to another village and get them to come up with their own weapons.
Where? I don't remember. What I do remember is that last time I pissed them off, I had to change continents.
Okay.
So chances are another continent.
Shit. Okay, you don't know of any other sects or anything like that that may just want to support Dendar, do you? I'm really trying to bank on that right now.
No. Everyone else would be too oblivious or too scared to come to our aid.
Definitely no one in that village where they already have weapons?
Oh no, they're not even part of the kingdom.
So they wouldn't fight for it, will they?
Nope.
Okay, well, put it this way, I have telepathically communicated into every house except from the noble district, or at least the upper class one, since I get the feeling that wouldn't be beneficial. And every other district has had either a telepathic communication or a piece of paper slipped underneath their door. I'm just trying to think of other people we can recruit. Because the guards are obviously a wash. Everyone else a can target I have. And right now, I'm a little bit shit out of luck, so unless you have any other contacts that would be willing to support us, I don't know what else to do aside from perhaps support someone else.
It sounds like you did a good enough job.
Hmm.
What about the others? I noticed there's only 2 of you still here.
Yes, well, we decided to split up. Larry also ended up sticking a few papers in hidden places to maybe get the odd adventurer to maybe join in. But the others, I have no idea. They are most likely either in the armory or still in the castle.
In the castle.
I believe so, because they went to the back of it, and I have to assume that they're going to get their information somehow. You know Rufio, right?
Oh, it's Rufio. Okay, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You had me worried there for a second.
Also, the other guy, what's his face? The guy with the robot, Blondie, he went too.
Oh, the naked one. Why is
Huh?
he naked?
Wait, what?
I thought it was rude to ask last time, but why is he naked? You realized he was naked, right?
Look, to be brutally honest, he's only just started fighting for us, so I don't really give a damn about him. Huh. That changes things, I think. Okay. In that regard, I've got a few other plans. You know, I could get a Eye in the Sky at least to help support us in the battle. And I also feel like I should probably contact the patron of the hour, Dendar themselves, since the job has been completed. So, do you have a quiet area where I can perhaps spend about, I don't know, hour and 10 minutes to do something?
Of course, there's the well room.
Perfect. You also don't have any charcoal, really, do you? Perhaps 10 gold worth?
Plenty.
Could I take some of that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. So now I go off that room and I cast Find Familiar.
All right.
Hee.
You are finding your familiar.
Yep. And it's a hawk.
Yeah.
Because, you know, hawk, light, hawk. If I didn't do it, it'd be almost heresy.
All right.
Alright, is there any difference between it being a celestial, fey, or fiend? Or...
I mean, other than the attributes that it takes on.
Okay. Guess it can be a fiend. And I shall call him Ezekiel. Okay,
Fiends are demons, devils, and related. Celestials are angels or similars. Fays are fairies or other humanoid shape creatures. Fiends are evil. Celestials are good. Fays are neutral.
Yeah, sounds more like a fiend sort of thing for me.
Alright.
Alright, solid. Then, could I try to take a short rest, and in that time, could I perhaps try to contact Dendar?
Yeah. You can try to contact him.
Okay, I'll take a short rest to get back my, oh wait, hold on a second, short rest period. Okay, so the reason I was going to take a short rest is so I can do the, whole get rid of spell slots thing. How do I do that?
So, short rest. So, you...
Oh wait, would it just generally happen? Because I'm not planning to, like, do HP.
So for a short rest, you roll a 1d8 and then add 3. So 1d8 plus 3, and that's how many slots you can recover in your short rest menu.
Oh, okay, so... yeah, I guess I'll just click on one of them. 1d8 plus 3. Let me roll that. 1d8 plus 3. 11.
11. So that would be all the things that you can do.
Yeah, I mean, I only had one slot expended anyway, so... Okay, yeah. Fuck it, take a short rest. Confirm. That should be cleared. Alright. Did I get contact?
You will have to find out afterwards. Moving on to Cheese and Beth.
Cheese.
Yes.
What do we do?
Oh, yeah. I just realised I probably could have helped you guys, couldn't I?
Um, so there's one still here.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there any other doors in here?
No.
Okay. So there's just
Unfortunately.
one exit.
Is it pushed up next? So the building itself, is it pushed up next to the wall?
Is what pushed up to the wall?
So the building.
Yes, on the one end. The other three sides, including the way you came in, the side face, and it's pretty much a rectangle. The short end at the top is against the wall. The long face to the left is the one with the door. Short face faces the courtyard. Opposite long face faces out towards a corner of the wall, but not exactly touching it.
Uh-huh. Cheese, do you have any idea?
Can I use my mage hand to carry weapons?
You could.
No, I have an idea. I have an idea for the weapon.
Okay.
Because my, what is it called? Hold on. Pass without trace includes, objects within 30 feet. So if there's like a cart or something that we can just throw weapons into, we can wheel it out.
Well, we could carry them.
Yeah, but would we get enough?
We should. There's still. Yeah, we should take care of the person still in here first.
Yeah. We have to wait until we get rid of him. So how do we get rid of him? I would prefer not to kill him.
Well, you could just walk up behind him and just. That would probably. Probably knock him out.
Still changing his armor, and he's taking his time.
Yes.
He's not going to leave anytime soon.
Probably not.
So he doesn't have armor on.
Intermittently, he does not.
Yeah.
You just gonna stab him or something?
Well, we can just hit him
You got armor.
really hard. And then knock him out, I guess.
Wait, what are you doing?
We can hit him really hard
Break his skull.
to knock him out.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Cheese, don't you have sleep?
I need sand.
Didn't you?
Is there?
You have rocks with you, don't you? Can't you just grind some of those together?
Well,
What do you want to
Can't
though?
It says you need a pinch of sand, rose petals, or a cricket. Who's to say there's not a cricket in the room?
is there a cricket in the room?
There is now.
Oh, it's Craig. What's up?
Can I use mage hand? An invisible mage hand to grab the cricket and get
Yes,
it
you
to me.
can.
Yes. And then I can cast sleep on the god.
Give him a second.
You have to like rewrite space and time to include that one cricket.
The world is buffering.
Cannot compute this one little cricket.
My next option was to see if there was sand in my shoes. Oh, I don't think I wear shoes.
Yeah, no, you don't wear shoes. I mean, you don't wear a cloak. I doubt you'd wear shoes. Oh wait, now we have two naked people in the party, don't we? Shit.
I'm a bird. It doesn't count.
Yeah,
It does. It does.
No.
So you want to cast sleep?
Yes.
That is a
oh,
5d8.
Okay.
Remember, you have that dice.
Oh yes, but I don't.
You don't need it.
Wait.
Well, it
Let me
needs.
do that.
It needs. I don't know how many hit points this god has because.
Hmm. Uh-oh.
You know, I've known him for years, and I can sense the discouragement in his voice.
Yeah.
I know what's going to happen.
All right, it's enough. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's not. Fuck.
That's 22.
Wait, have I said guard or have I said knight?
You
I've
said
said
guard.
guard.
Saying guard.
Okay, yes, that's enough.
Hmm.
My bad.
Oh.
Fucking better being a guard at that point.
You can't do that.
Danger.
Anyway,
Okay.
it's enough. You put him to sleep.
Yeah.
It's actually doubly enough.
Mhm.
So you could have put both of them to sleep, but you know, old weirdo Wall has left the building.
Okay.
He is now asleep.
Cool. I run over and I lock the door.
All right.
Okay. Is there a cart in the room?
No, there was a cart outside.
Is the door big enough to let the cart in?
Maybe with some noise.
Hold on.
Door is just barely wide enough. So there's a high chance you'll bang the side of the door.
Am I still disguised?
Yes.
You are, yes.
Then I could possibly just bring it in without raising suspicion.
Yeah.
Pass without a trace lets also cast silence, so there's no noise that gets out of the radius.
Hmm.
So, okay, I bring the cart inside with pass without trace.
Mhm.
This spell lasts for an hour, so you know we have time. Start throwing all the weapons in there.
Yes.
And armor too, armor, weapons, shields, everything.
Yes. I take the armor from the god.
Yeah.
All right. Now, still with pass without a trace on. Let's get the fuck out of here. So stay right next to me, and let's push this cart out together.
Yes.
All right.
And we're gonna head back to Thane?
Tane.
Tane?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
does the pass without silence or whatever it is mask the cart itself?
Yes, it does.
Invisible?
Yes. It's
All right.
it's 30-foot radius centered around me.
All right. All right. So that is.
We leave behind no trace, no nothing.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All right. And you take the weapons down to the stash in the hideaway, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah.
To where Tane and Larry is.
All right. You enter in there, and Tane is visibly shocked that you even managed to get a cart full of weaponry. I see now why Rufio accompanied. Because
I didn't
shit,
say
if
that
you
with
don't got
me.
looks, you got talent.
Well, you didn't say it with me. Now I feel bad. You just said that'll do. Fuck.
Did you bring back?
Huh?
His word.
Yeah. Brought back evidence of our actions.
Moving on. It is now around 1:30.
Making wonderful strides.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, technically the undead army isn't going to be ready for like 5 days, right?
Supposedly.
Before mine and Cheese's turn ends, I want to ask Tane, do you have any spare cloth and hay?
Spare what in hay?
Cloth or
Cloth.
clothes?
Cloth. Yeah, we have some to spare.
I want to start making some dummies.
Okay.
Some what?
What? You do you. Like
Sorry,
I
what was that
said,
you making?
dummies. Fake
Oh,
pop.
okay.
Like I said, all supplies to make this thing work, everything is yours. Moving onwards to Naked Man and Old Man. The adventures of two murderers sneaking through a castle.
I'm just having bursts of nostalgia as I
Well, walking with a naked man through a castle?
just seeing these halls again. It's bringing back rather profound memories, but more to the point, I'm trying to focus on that as opposed to the however many inches.
Inches of pure meat.
I just kind of start monologuing to myself, sort of coming to terms with everything. So, what exactly is around me now?
Well, you're in what seems to be sort of a makeshift parlor. There's tea sets and everything's really nice and white and gold. Everything's very sterile, clean, family friendly. No,
Oh no.
so
Has to be someone's room. This is probably one of the king's primary abodes. Is there anyone else in here besides us?
no.
Okay. Anything else of note about the room? Any windows, passageways?
There's two doors. One leading out behind the sitting area couch, the love seat, and one dead ahead of you. That's about where the cultists would be.
Okay. What else is in the room in terms of materials? Anything I can use? Probably.
No. Mirror, a vanity. Nothing of real note. Very prissy, very noble.
Yeah, that sounds par for the course here. So I'll press my head against the far door and try to listen if there's anyone on the other side as to where the cultists may be.
Mm.
Is that a roll?
Perception.
Yeah.
So you press your head against the door and you hear the cultists mumbling about how stupid the king actually has to be to expect them to hurry at double speed. The other cultist telling him to be quiet because the king will have both of their heads should they hear.
And they're muttering this as they're
Passing
walking
by
along,
the
right?
door.
Yeah.
They are on the other side of this door.
I see.
But they walk past the door, so it's a hallway.
Okay. I wait until their voice fades a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd probably like to open the door and try to follow them to where their chambers may be. At a distance, of course.
All right. So, you follow them as they head down a passageway, concealed behind a false wall.
Okay. Is there anything else in this area? Do I hear any footsteps behind me?
No.
No one else. All right.
The
This
castle is
false-
quite barren.
Okay. This false wall, how much of a racket does it make whenever it's opened?
It's rather quiet.
Okay. I'll wait maybe 2 or 3 minutes before opening it myself. Do I see how they do?
Yes, you're able to open.
Okay. So I'll start trailing him downstairs. What do I start noticing?
You're going down a dark stone staircase, spiraling downward.
Mhm.
At the end of it, there's another false wall opening up, leads to a small opening just outside the side area.
So this leads to the outside of the castle then?
Yes, just outside the wall.
Excellent. Yeah. Do I see anyone in the distance now?
You definitely see the two cultists in the distance, walking towards the hills.
I try to keep closer to the foliage, anything that may be able to conceal me a bit better, but I'm definitely tracing them, tracking where they're
Alright.
going. Is Blondie following me?
Yes.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Must
Uh-huh.
enjoy the breeze, don't he?
Is Bolt following?
Of course.
Oh, no, Nick.
Blondie, tell your fucking robot to stay where he is.
And he does so.
Good. Okay.
Please be my robot.
Tell him to maybe start following us after, say, 10 minutes to reduce his footfalls, so he's not as noticeable.
Alright. So you tail them for the full 30-minute hike. And from there, they enter into a cave system.
All right. There's where the fun begins.
Oh, yes.
And they're still fairly far ahead by the time I reach the cave system, correct?
Yes.
Do I recognize these caves?
You do not.
Okay. Are there any structures around it, or is this just a straight up cave? Any signs, markings?
No signs or markings necessarily, but once you enter the cave, it does start getting a bit more regular patterned.
As in, this was probably dug out or assembled.
Mhm.
So I go into the cave. What do I see?
You enter into the cave, and you are in a room. A mural of an ancient mythological creature covers the ceiling, and someone on the south wall has scrawled 10, 1, 2, 10. To the north, there is a door.
10, 1, 2, 10. That has to mean something.
Time.
Can I roll investigation on the room to see if there's anything else that may be unusual about it in detail?
Sure.
Like maybe footprints or anything like that to dictate where they may have led to.
26.
Mm.
So they went through the door, which is now locked.
The only door?
Yes, the only door.
Fucking should have known it. Okay. 10, 1, 2, 6. And that's just scrawled on the side of a wall.
10, 1, 2, 10.
10. Yeah, I got it.
But yes, that's just on the wall.
Is there anything that I can use to probably open the door? Or is there like a keypad somewhere? Or...
No, it's just a locked wooden door.
I mean, they're probably far ahead by now enough. Can I try lockpicking it?
Mhm.
Alright. Sleight of hand.
Yes, with +2, I believe.
Okay.
All right.
Mm.
No, not opened.
Naturally. Ask Blondie to give it a go.
Huh?
Is
Blondie?
Blondie able to pick a lock? Does he have any proficiency in that?
Yeah, you can try.
Alright.
He has thieves' tools, so it
Wait,
would
wait,
be...
where is he keeping them?
Why in the sack, of course.
24. It clicks open, effortlessly swinging open.
Moving on. Alright. This new entrance. What exactly do I see now?
So, continuing through the doorway, you can see that the footprints head to the right. However, outside of the right passage, there is dead ahead in this hallway.
Okay. So there's just a right passage and then straight ahead.
Well, there's two right passages. Second right passage is stairway.
Okay. Leading up or down?
Leading up.
Okay. And there's still no like decent development on the walls in terms of it being an actual wall, or is this just more dug out?
It's definitely dug out, but assembled properly.
Like a mine shaft.
More like mine shaft, but they lined it with mud bricks as well.
Okay.
So it's sort of like smooth or something.
Yes, the walls are nice and smooth.
Hmm.
all things considered, their material.
And there's no signage or anything else that may indicate, where these other places may lead to.
Nope.
They didn't leave anything else behind them.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I suppose I'll follow them down to where the footprints leave, I suppose.
All right. Another locked door.
Blondie, care to do the honors?
Sure.
Hmm.
Blondie would like to do these honors. He does these honors.
Hmm.
It doesn't open.
I guess I'll give it a shot.
Nope.
Figures. Okay. Let's try the passage straight ahead. See where that leads.
All right. Another locked door.
All right. Back the other way. We'll go up the staircase. See where that leads.
All right. You head up the staircase. Moving through the corridors, you find yourself in a hallway.
Okay.
Dead ahead appears to be a normal looking room. And then a passageway to the left, which would be the south.
Okay. Can I see where the passageway may lead?
Yes. Would you like to investigate the passageway, would you say?
Yeah, probably. I don't know if Cheese can still hear us or not.
All right. 21. So, as you investigate the passageway, you notice that it is in fact trapped.
Cool.
Which trap? A fucking flamethrower.
That sounds... Yeah, okay.
Luckily, you did not become a toasty tater tot. Would you like to disable this, or would you like to try and navigate your way through without triggering it?
All right. I'm going to back out for right now. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to go to the room at the end of the hall now.
All right. Entering there through the open wooden portcullis. A wooden platform hangs over a deep pit in the center of the room, and the north and west walls are covered in veins of metal. It looks like they were mining out this room recently.
I see. Can I tell what kind of metal it may be?
Copper.
Okay. Fairly common-ish, except copper could be used in ritualistic practices, I imagine. Is there anything else unusual about this hall? This room?
No, not really.
Okay. I'll go back to the passage. If I disable the flamethrower, can I re-enable it?
Yes, at will.
Okay, I do so. I'm just gonna go ahead and be smart about this.
All right. You can roll your a d20 with. Would it be? Dex. So roll dexterity with a +2 with your thieves tools. So that would be for you. Dex modifier +2.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Successfully disarmed.
All right.
Nice.
Neato. Moving on. What else do I see along this passage?
Continuing through this passageway, snaking around, you find yourself at a portcullis into a room on your right, or you can continue straight forward through the hallways.
What do I see in the room to my right?
The iron portcullis is down, and the room appears to be completely empty.
And then straight ahead?
Straight ahead is more hallway as it turns around to the right later on.
All right, we'll keep going that way, I suppose.
All right, you find yourself at a doorway of an open door, or a openable door.
Okay. Can I investigate to see if there may be a trap on the other side? Like, see if I can't pick up anything unusual about the hinging, for instance, or look through a keyhole? The alternative would be to just open the door and stand aside.
Yeah, roll investigation.
Really trying to pull for stretches here, I guess. That's the
All right.
only thing that seems to save me now.
It is a normal wooden door. There's nothing magical about it. Nothing trap about it. You open it up.
Yeah, what's on the other side? What do I see?
In the other side, you see nothing of real note. The room is rather empty. And strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any other doors other than the one you just entered.
So this is just like an empty extra area.
So it would seem.
I'll investigate the room. This can't just be all.
All right, investigate away. 19. Okay, you find both. So, investigating the room, you notice a bordered outline on the north wall. Definitely door-sized and door-shaped. Also, while searching, you push aside this small statue in the corner of the room, and you find a wooden chest.
Oh, neat. Okay. I'll make a shot at the wooden chest then, I suppose. I've had decent luck with that so far.
All right. Go ahead and roll to unlock, which would be...
Thieves' tools, sleight of hand, that's +2.
Yeah.
That's okay. Okay.
Does not open.
Blondie, you want to open this jar of pickles?
Talking about pickles.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
pickles,
one.
pickle. Oh, here we go.
Does it? It does not.
Seriously?
Nah, it doesn't. It's a pretty strong one, I guess.
Okay. I imagine my strength is also lacking. It's just a normal-ass wooden chest. Nothing else unusual about this.
Correct.
I mean, I guess I'll give another shot at lockpicking it. Once
All right.
more for the road. Yeah, why exactly?
Sure.
Why are you like this?
All right. One more. Hey!
Hey!
Blondie.
Hey.
Blondie fucking cracks the code. So, inside, Blondie cracks this fucking chest.
Mhm.
And inside is just a fucking heap of money.
This seems too good to be true. I poke the money with a stick.
The money is money.
I split half of it with Blondie.
All right. Half and half. Is how
Fair
it works?
enough.
All right.
That's really goddamn neato, Jimbo.
You go half C's with. All right. Money added.
Nice. And that's
All
it?
right.
Just money in that thing?
Yes, there's also the room to the north, the hidden one. The
Okay.
now revealed door.
All right. So, does there seem to be any apparent way to open it?
It's unlocked. You could just open it.
Oh. Well, I do that, but I tell Blondie to stand aside in case it's trapped. And I also do the same.
All right. Roll
Mm-hmm.
roll what would I roll? I guess just like a dexterity,
Mm-hmm.
which for you is just a d20.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Mm.
For you.
Okay. Why?
2d10. All right. So you open up the door,
Mm-hmm.
and a fucking guillotine just fucking snashes down.
Shit.
Now it's dull, so it kind of just hits you really fucking hard.
Oh, okay. So I've got like a
Uh,
bruised gash on my arm now, I'm guessing.
Yes, 18 damage.
Ooh,
Oh,
shit.
okay.
That is a bit more than a boo boo.
It's a big boo boo.
That is a very fucking big one. Probably needs to be treated. Shit.
But the door's open.
Does Blondie know anything medical or please?
Shit.
Blondie's medicine is at a +3. He can try and help you. He has a healer's kit.
I would appreciate it because we don't know what the fuck is down here.
Could be tetanus.
That's exactly what this is.
Well, a healer's kit allows him to he'll give you a potion of healing, which is 2d4 + 2. So 2 d4s, 2, that's 8. So you regain 8.
All right then.
You are now at 23 out of 33.
I mean, it's better
All
than
right.
15. So
True.
Hmm.
All right. Would you like to continue through this door?
not before
That nearly-
investigating it first.
All right.
I'm not even going to ask you this time.
Yeah. 25. So coming up to, let's see, it's from west. All right. You investigate it thoroughly. The trap has already been triggered, so nothing's going to happen. And investigating the door just around the corner into the next room, it is unlocked and also not trapped.
Is that the only way?
Forward,
available to me?
yes.
All right, I guess I go through it as ever.
All right, you are now standing in a room. A faded and torn tapestry hangs from the north wall, and a charred wooden shield lies on the east side of the room. To the north is a locked wooden door. To the west is an archway, and to the east is the door you just came through.
The tapestry, is it completely ruined or can I make something out of it?
It's faded and torn, but not completely ruined.
Can I try and make out what it says or what it seems to depict?
The symbol is a red banner with a 6-pointed star. Kind of like a Star of David,
Yeah.
but a little more skewed, narrower.
The wooden shield. You said it was charred. I want to take a
Yes.
look at that. Look at the char pattern.
It was burned
Burned?
via like a torch.
Okay. So
You
not
can see the
shot.
impact of something that was burning hitting the shield and thus igniting it.
Okay. All right. And besides the door that I just left, what other passages are there again? Remind me.
There is an archway to the west, and there is a locked door to the north.
Okay. I just poked my head around the archway. I want to take a look at that. What do I see?
Poking your head around into the archway, you see another room with 2 more archways, one to the north, one to the east. Or
And-
the one in the east you are poking out of.
Okay. I asked Blondie to try to pick the lock of the locked door.
All right. Blondie the utility shed. It opens.
Right. So, can I stand out of the way in case it's trapped? Again.
Sure.
Just like sort of kick it with a stick or something? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You kick it open.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens. It's not trapped.
Poke my head around. What do I see?
A hallway that continues forward into a room led by an archway.
I investigate to see if the hall is trapped in any way. Pressure plates, shit like that. Or no?
It is not.
Okay.
You seem to be in the home clear.
Oh, okay.
You just gotta say things like that.
Yeah.
It only makes sense to go through the doors that are locked. So we continue down that path.
All right. You enter into a room. In the center is a big fucking floating glowing crystal that looks very evil.
Aww. Oh, I wish I was down there.
Do I recognize this thing?
No, think the Eye of Magnus from Skyrim, except black and red and glowing bad.
Oh, it seems so cool.
Oh, yeah, it does look pretty cool if you're not fucking terrified of it.
Hmm?
Anything else in this room I should know about?
No. Pool of black liquid beneath it. Viscous, jelly-like black liquid, not even water.
Yeah.
Yet it
Wait.
undulates unsettlingly.
Hmm. That sounds like my jam.
So, I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
That obsidian dagger I have,
Mhm.
I take it out and I hover it over the liquid. Does it respond in any way?
No.
Can I kind of hold it closest to this strange crystal, I suppose?
Yes. You do so, and the dagger kind of glows a brighter purple.
Okay, then. If I were to roll an investigation on this crystal, would it even be worthwhile? Would I pick anything out of it?
You'd have to do an Arcana check.
Do I even know Arcana? I'm pretty sure I don't.
+4.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not bad at it.
It's honestly something I've never really investigated before, so okay.
Nice. Evil. It's evil. That's all you can really tell.
Anything
Black,
else
Big
in the
bad.
room?
red, glow, evil.
Big bad.
Okay.
Nothing else in the room.
Let's make our way out of here. Just in case the crystal gets any ideas.
Okay.
So we're back in the main hallway. Let's go to the area with the 2 arches further along.
All right, you go in there.
So these arches, I'm guessing, are connected to other hallways. So what's down each of them?
Well, one archway you just came through. The other archway leads into another room.
And if I poke my
Ah.
head in this room, go ahead, actually.
Skeletons hang from chains and manacles against the north and east walls. Piles of broken glass lie on the north side of the room.
Okay. None of these skeletons look alive, do they?
None. No, none of them.
And that's all that's in the room? Is it a dead end?
It is.
Can I investigate it?
Sure. Yes. Much like the skeletons, this room is a dead end.
You're supposed to do something. Okay. So, I asked for Blondie's opinion, I guess, because I'm kind of out of ideas at this point.
Blondie thinks and says, the only thing that we've really encountered is that big giant crystal. And chances are, if we can kill it, if it can be killed, then maybe that'll fuck them up.
Very scientific.
I
I'm
mean,
not paid to think. I'm paid to
You're paid to be
unlock
naked.
things.
and
I have a
you've got-
robe, thank you. It is pink and silk.
And you look brilliant, but you're still hanging a little bit low.
God, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure bullshit is this? Okay,
He puts on some green lipstick.
Oh god.
I want that money I split with you.
What sort of green?
Chartreuse. Anyway. So, I'm going to start heading back to the evil crystal room.
All right.
Can I make one more Arcana check? Do I get anything besides just evil? I'll see. I'll check.
Yeah. Arcana.
That's 4.
Mm.
That's better.
Mm-hmm.
So, looking closer at the crystal, you can tell not only is it evil, it is probably the source of their power.
Fuck. Do I see any markings on the crystal? Any indents? Anything that would separate it from it being just one solid object, I suppose?
Well, solid wouldn't even be the correct word to describe this. It's almost like a held together mass of fluid.
This is okay. So I wonder what were to happen if I were to plunge my dagger into it, because that reacted in some way.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to.
I don't see any other option.
All right.
So what happens?
You roll a Constitution saving throw. That's what.
Oh,
Which is
Remember
a
the blessing. If
plus
you,
1.
you have that extra die.
okay.
A 12. Such a nice number 12 is.
Is it a good number to get him to not get fucked up? Moderate fuck up?
Almost.
Take it as a kindness if it was.
I mean, it's almost enough.
But it isn't enough.
Could I have like duct taped my knife to a stick or something and tried that, or?
I
realize I
mean,
probably could have done that, like a broomstick or something.
you survive
Okay.
enough.
It's always good to start off with that.
A little of it gets on your hand as it fucking explodes like a giant, like a water balloon filled with jelly. Just kind of blasts and splats the entirety of the room in front of you.
Shit.
Coats the walls. It smells like sulfur and bird shit.
Oh, you are gonna smell brilliant when you come back.
So, it's gone.
Good news! Got the power source! Pretty sure.
At least 70% positive.
So, it's gone now. How do you proceed?
So it landed on my hand?
A little bit of it is on your hand.
Is it doing anything to my hand?
Not currently.
Can I rub it off?
You can try.
Like, is there some fucking cloth or some bullshit? Take my hairband off?
I mean, everything in front of you in the room has been covered in the shit, so...
Including my skin?
No, because it kind of sprayed out in like a half circle cone kind of thing in front of you.
Okay. Did any of it land on Blondie? Just making sure, really more for my sake.
No, he was behind you.
Good. Good. He is, as many people call them, a bro.
Mhm.
So, can I try and rub the crap off of my hand?
Yeah.
So is that a roll, or?
Do a medicine check.
Actually, I have +2 in medicine. That's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Okay.
So you go to rubbing it, and it doesn't come off, but instead coats whatever you were rubbing it with in the stuff.
Okay. So, can I roll an Arcana check on this then, or what would that entail exactly? Just to see what it could be doing to me. It must be doing something to me.
Yeah, you can roll Arcana on it. So, you notice the other pieces of fabric in the room are lightly hissing and smoking. Now, you're not the brightest tool in the sharp shed, but normally that's what something does when it's disintegrating.
Mhm.
Cool.
Not currently happening to you. Maybe it doesn't do it to biological material? Who knows? Probably not the greatest idea to keep this stuff on you.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. I can see to that particular point. Well, is there anything else in the room that was like, was this like a laboratory, or was this some sort of like energy production area or something like that, or?
It seems that it may have been some sort of a power room.
Okay. So there's really nothing else I can use to get this off me. Like, are there any decanters or anything like that around me, or
No.
any of the previous rooms? Would I recall?
There's that tapestry.
I see.
Hmm.
Tapestry. I'll go back to the room with the tapestry then.
All right, what would you like to do there?
I'll use one of my other daggers to carve off a small corner of the tapestry, rub it on the bit that landed on me, see what happens to that. Obviously, it'll.
All right.
Curious more than anything.
Roll your medicine. All right.
A
So
little bit better.
you vigorously rub the black, oily, viscous jam substance, but alas, it simply is just coating the tapestry without actually removing from your wrist.
Hey, I still have my hip flask, don't I?
Yeah,
Just pour a shot on my wrist then, see if the alcohol rubs it off.
sure. You do so, and it doesn't.
Cool.
Hmm.
It's a shot I'll never get it back again. Okay. Well, if there's nothing else in the room I can use, I'm guessing.
No.
I guess we'll start heading back to the starting point because we just keep we seem to keep hitting dead ends, you see. So I don't think we're getting anywhere here. So let's go back the way we came and unlock the last unlockable door.
All right.
We took out their power source, it seems, so I think we may have staggered them for a while. They'll probably be wondering what the hell's going on.
All righty. So you want to try and unlock that door?
Yeah, obviously I'll have Blondie do it first, but...
All right. That is this one. 24. It's unlocked.
Fan-fucking-tastic. What do I see on the other side of this hoe?
The same room that has the archway to the south. It was kind of just a shortcut of sorts. You've been in this room already.
So this is from... Okay. And there's no other passages I haven't looked at yet? In this way,
No.
So is that it?
That's it. You've explored it all.
But they fucking came in here. I want to investigate the main atrium again. There must be something I missed. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. So, investigating the main area, you don't see anything off that you can tell. Where they went, you're not sure.
10, 1, 2, 10. At least we know where the cultists went. We should probably come back with the rest of the party. If that's even possible at this point.
Yeah. So are you gonna head back to town?
I'm going to head back to town. I'm going to take the secret passage that we found in the kingdom. Because if the guards are checking people in and out, there's going to
Back
be
into the castle?
Yeah.
Alright. Would anyone else like to do anything? It's at this... I mean, your hawk's already here.
Yeah. Aside from me just taking a short rest, I think that's about it.
It is 4 a.m.
Oh, actually, was I successful in contacting Dendar?
No.
Yeah. God damn it.
He doesn't want to talk.
Oh, what was a she?
He, she, it. The primordial serpent.
Okay.
I also took a short rest, so
Alright.
I guess in that case I'll just play with my hawk.
Alright. So you're now in the castle, Nick. How would you like to proceed?
Any guards coming?
No. Not that you can tell.
Okay. If memory serves, there was a passage to the lower catacombs, I believe. There may be some evidence down there if possible. I'm not sure. I'd rather just rendezvous and make my way back to Tainted, report back to him.
Alright. So you do just that. Alright. It is 4:15.
Bands back together.
Everyone's all back together.
Well, how'd it go, Rufio?
Well, I was able to find the hideout of the cultists. The bad news is I have no idea what the fuck happened to them. However, I may or may not set them back a few years.
Okay, how so?
Well, it's a little bit difficult to describe, you see. Tane may know exactly what I'm talking about. But our bonds, there was this massive thing they had down there. It was arcane, and it reacted furiously against mine. So much so that it exploded. What do you know of this?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You said
Seriously?
it exploded?
Yes, it just
Shit, you okay?
like that. You ask my hand, see if I'm okay.
Hmm?
I think the spot grew on there.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, right.
Guys.
I cast,
I'm gonna do detect magic really quick. What sort of magic am I getting from it?
Necrotic.
Hey, good news, Review. You have necrotic magic on you.
Oh, nice.
Fuck. Okay.
But it's,
Wish I could heal you, but that's not my specialty. Die?
hey. I want to cast Healing Word. That way I don't have to touch you.
At this point, also just look over to Blondie, like, oh, you really are naked.
One or two.
One. Or
Alright.
no, wait. Level 2.
Well, he's not lost any hit points.
Yeah, he did because he got hit by that thing.
No, he didn't lose hit points from it.
He's just got necrotic magic on it. Can I do an arcana check to see exactly how it's responding?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can go ahead and Arcana.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay, so Healing Word is just for...
Fuck.
well, if it's the necrotic, it may be related in some way to the zombie they're intending
me a
to
second.
raise.
Yeah. All I know is that splotch equals bad.
Give me a sec. I can only recover hit points. I can't
debuff. Or
I can't debuff.
buff.
I can only buff, I can't debuff.
And I'm guessing with a 9, I don't really recognize anything, do I?
No.
Typical.
Tane knows nothing about this either.
Mm-mm.
I'd say maybe keep an eye on that.
I might not have a choice. What kind
Could
of...
cut off his arm and give him a wooden arm.
I'd prefer not to have that done yet.
Maybe just the skin. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have short rested everyone,
Alright.
and we are ready.
Okay. So, battle time, I guess.
Battle time. The best battle time.
How many dummies did I make?
You made 6.
Hmm.
What do you plan on doing with these dummies, though?
I want to throw them onto the cart with the weapons. I want to make. My plan is to make what little crowd we do have seem bigger.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I was to take a look at the card, do I see anything better than my current armor, which is light?
No. It's all
Okay.
like padded.
Okay, don't worry
Padded,
then.
maybe some like hide at most.
Okay. So that's not going to be better than my armor, is it?
No.
Okay, don't worry then.
All right. Down. So you make your way to the meeting point, which it's they've all gathered near the gates.
How many?
There are 12.
Are they smiling?
No. They
Hell
are
yeah.
they are
Good.
angry.
Good.
It's just 12 out of exactly how much of the populace?
Who knows?
Look, we're not going to get a lot anyway.
But there's 12, and there's enough arms and armor to go around. Now, allow me to inform you how this works.
Okay.
There are 5 stages to this battle, back to back. Each one getting somewhat more difficult. The civilians are ready to fight. Each civilian can defend one enemy and remove them from the fight. A roll will determine whether they succeed, and if an even higher roll, come back alive and be re-added to the count of 12.
Okay.
So, first battle. Fun.
Okay.
You are at the gates. 4 guards stand ready along with 2 archers. How do you proceed?
4 guards, 2 archers.
Yeah, probably
That's
best
a
to
total
do.
of 6 personnel.
Yep, 6 people. We
Yes.
could take one each.
Quite possibly.
6 people, and just to every civilian is armed with short swords, shields, armor, and bows.
Not bad.
The bows should focus on the other archers since they can take us out from afar.
Yeah, I can also shoot them.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I can now shoot
Alright.
2 Eldritch Blasters, need be.
So, roll initiatives.
Alright.
These initiatives will follow you throughout this
Oh, great.
slew of combat.
Yeah. 12.
So,
Cheese? There we go.
I'm alive.
okay. Which one of you wants to go first? 1, 2. Those 2 archers.
Doesn't matter for me.
So, guard.
Cheese, are you okay?
He drank a lot of water, so he's probably feeling... Hey, you drank a lot of water, didn't you, Cheese?
Well, that's over, but
Are you tired?
no. I'm never tired, ever. at all.
That's a lie.
And then 15. Larry as well. All right. So now to configure these all. It takes longer when there's 6 party members and 6 fuckers. All right. Okay. I have it laid out now.
All right.
All right. It is Blondie's turn. Now, are y'all ready for Larry V2? Because
Yes, I am.
Man.
Oh man.
With naked warrior.
As long as we have Larry, we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's going to attempt to hit one of the cards. So let's roll for that hit.
Hold on, I have a question.
Yes.
Does he still have on his robe?
He removed his robe.
Oh god. Oh shit.
Who'd he throw it on?
The floor.
Oh.
Okay, so he hits. He hits. That's the hardest part about him, is that he hits. Now, using Flurry of Blows, making 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So that is a d6 plus 4. D6 plus 4. So that is a 10 and a 7.
Mm.
So 17 right there. Now, using another unarmed strike, also using the unarmed strike action, I can also take another unarmed strike as a bonus. So that's 2 more. So that is 5 and another 5. So that's another 10, bringing it up to 27.
Nice. How's that card looking?
Oh, hold on. I want to make sure I get this right. Because I'm pretty sure. So now he makes a dex saving throw, which is a 20 plus 1. So that's 4. So he fails. The guard fails.
Hmm.
And he is now prone. But that doesn't matter because he was dead long ago.
Nice.
Very dead. Guard is dead. Moving on to Larry.
Yes.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Larry, using his rage, he gets +2 to his 1d6 plus 3, 1d6 plus 5. And that is a
The guard's dead. Second guard dead.
Nice.
The
How are the other guards looking? You know,
other
just
guard-
looking at
The other guards
Fucking-
can't believe their fucking eyes. It is
I
the
just smile at
archer's
them.
turn. It is the archer's turn. He wants to use his long bow and shoot at you, Beth.
Oh, okay.
That might... What's your armor?
11.
Yes. It do hit.
Hmm.
It is. It does 8 damage.
Okay.
8 damage. All right.
I
It is
still
your
have
turn,
40.
Nick.
I'm good.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Mhm.
What would you like to
So-
do?
I have that. Do I have that short bow still? Is
Yes.
that what that was? Yeah, I'll ready that. Aim for one of the archers.
Give him a second.
Mhm.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, interesting. Apparently my familiar needs to make initiative. Oh shit.
Roll to hit.
Is that a D6 or a D8 or?
D20.
Okay.
Plus whatever you're trying to hit them with.
Oh,
So, with that 7, add whatever hit DC you have to it. And you're doing this on a guard?
I'm doing this on an archer.
On an archer. Okay. So, what is the short bow?
Short bow, 2 pounds, 25. It's got a cost of 25. Does that answer your question?
Short bow with.
Damage is
Action
1d6.
3.
3.
So that's
okay.
that's a 10. You do not hit.
Figures.
Moving on to you, Chaos.
Alright. So, quick question. Is my familiar just circling up ahead, just getting a layout of the battlefield? Just because I want to mainly make sure that if it spotted something, it could tell me about it. Hmm.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, the hawk is circling above.
Okay, solid. So can I do a good old Eldritch Blast at the archer who has not attacked yet?
Yes.
Okay.
D20 plus 9.
Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to make a separate attack roll for each beam. So do I do 2 of them?
I suppose so, yeah.
All right. So 1d20 plus 9, then 1d20 plus 9.
Christ.
Hmm.
Yes, those hit.
And you're
I'm on it
beaming the
now.
same archer.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Okay, so now I do 1d10 plus 5 and 1d10 plus 5.
Yes.
Okay, 21.
Hold on. 21 altogether.
21 altogether on that one archer.
All right. All right.
How's he looking?
He's looking. He's looking something.
What do you mean? Would you like to explain it?
He's visually hurt, but
So-
still standing, still in ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next is another is a guard. Wow, one of them lived. You fucking know. All right, he is going to swing at Larry. So
Mm-mm.
It
Beth
is
is,
time. Do he hit with a short sword? Do he?
does he?
He do.
Uh-oh.
What?
Wow.
Beth, calm down.
So he gets a d6 plus 4, 7. 7 damage to Larry.
Hmm.
It is Cheese's turn. What shall you do?
Okay. What does the area look like? Where are we?
You are at the front gates. So there are archers up on the walls, and there are, I believe it's down to a lone guard on the floor.
Okay. Um. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if I'm slow.
It's fine. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I also want to point out that the people who are rallying
Mm-hmm.
will not be helping in the final boss fight.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
All right then.
So if you were to nobly carry all of them to the castle, nothing would really come of it, combat wise.
Oh. Okay.
How many archers are left?
There are 2 archers. One of
One of
them's
them.
kind of hurt, one of them's fine.
And that up on the walls?
Yes.
So 12 feet.
More or less. The outer walls are a little taller than the inner walls. So more like 15.
Okay. Can I try to shoot the weakened one with my bow?
Yes. Roll your hit.
So do I add the +7?
It's still whatever's under hit DC next to your short bow. So yeah, +7.
Yep, plus 7.
20.
A 20. That hit. D6 plus 4. 10.
Mm. Nice.
Nice. You crit the motherfucker. He looks fairly wounded.
Jesus, he ain't dead.
No, not yet.
Fuck.
How strong is this arch?
He's strong.
If he's strong, then why is he an archer?
I mean, you'll have a strong pulling, like a bowstring hand, but other than that, you know.
Well, as an archer, you're probably trained to also take archery rounds to the chest. So,
I mean,
who knows?
I did archery, but I didn't get shot. Someone nearly did, though, actually. You know, they usually say fast when something happens, but then there's this new guy who didn't know, and he sort of just walked out. And yeah, it nearly went bad.
Chick. All right. It is now your turn, Beth.
The guy who mistakenly attacked Larry.
Yeah.
I want to beat the shit out of him with my quarterstaff.
Yes.
All right. Roll your hit.
All right, hold on.
A game of numbers.
Oh wait, I just realized.
What?
With the hit. Sorry, no, don't worry. I'll wait until my turn.
All right. Yes, that's a hit. Okay. Roll your damage. Quarterstaff. Hit it. D6.
Do I do a D8?
Oh yeah, you would. D8 plus 2. Nice. Yeah. Guard dead.
Good. One solid crack to the head.
Yeah, no. One with a swift smack, you just crack him in two.
Nice.
Don't touch my baby.
Don't touch Larry. All right.
Oh, God.
It is now the untouched archer's turn. He is going to try and shoot Blondie.
Don't touch my babies.
Don't go for the dick.
Oh, he takes a shot at Blondie, and it hits.
Does it hit his dick?
So yes.
Wait, what?
Chaos, I'm gonna beat you nuts.
What? I'm just curious.
So using his reaction, he
Oh,
rolls
yeah.
a D10 plus 9. So D10 plus 9. That means he has to beat a 17 with his longbow, which is a 20 plus. Of course. So the archer shoots a fucking arrow at Blondie, and he catches the fucking arrow out of the air. And
throws it back.
if you reduce the damage to 0, he spends a key point and throws the fucking arrow back.
Yes.
Let's see if that arrow fucking just nails him. That's a sturdy thump. All right. So how does it spend a key point? It's the same. So it would be D8 plus 4. That's 12. 12 damage sent back. Because fuck that guy for trying to shoot. Yes. All right.
Is he dead?
It's now Blondie's turn. Fuck that archer.
And apparently everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So. Using Step of the Wind. Blondie is going to jump up to the wall. Because, fuck it. Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
Before he does that, I cast guidance.
What does guidance do, necessarily?
So for the next minute, okay, so guidance. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d6 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. So if he does an attack, he has that d6. And it only lasts for a minute.
Did you also say an ability?
Huh?
Did you also say it applies to an ability?
Yeah. So if he,
Okay.
whatever dice he rolls, as long as it's not saving, it doesn't count for saving.
So, he gets a 4. And he does a high jump, which you can do so long as you have 10 feet immediately before the jump, which he does. So, he gets +3 plus the 1. So 4, that's 8. When it's doubled. So that means he makes it up 12 feet. He's able to grab the ledge and get up onto the wall.
Nice.
Fucking monk.
Mm-hmm.
Does that count? I think that might count as an action. Okay. Costs every foot you clear jumps cost movement. Okay. So he only did 20. So
He's got 40, hasn't he?
you do. I'm gonna slap a bitch.
Nice.
15. That's good. That's good. He hit.
Mm-hmm.
6. That's 9. So he jumps up on the wall and just slaps the fucker for trying to shoot him with an arrow.
Is he dead?
No, but he's just as dead as the other one is.
Nice.
And worse yet, a naked hand-to-hand combat expert is standing a mere 1.5 feet away from his archer. It's Larry's turn. Larry, don't.
Larry do.
Larry, please.
Larry do.
Larry is going to. Larry only has short. Darn. Ah. Yes, that's what Larry will do.
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's funny. Larry's gonna use cutting words and pretty much put a fucking diss track out on the archer. So now, using a spot for Bardic Inspiration, moving on. It is now that archer's turn. And he's going to try and shoot at Cheese. So
One.
let's see if he hit. He does not. Moving on to you, Nick.
On the last remaining archer, I basically run at him with my rapier, looking to basically slash him across the chest.
Well, he's up on around like a 12 to 15-foot wall.
Oh, I did not account for that.
Yes.
Well, I'm a terrible shot. Are there any other enemies on the ground that I can murder?
Not in front of you now.
Cool. I'm going to take another crack at my bow then.
All right.
Motherfucker.
The Parkinson's are getting away.
Your wrists are a little bit stiff, you know, just trying to pull it back. Muscle degeneration.
No hit. On to
Is
you,
that-
Chaos.
It's the necrotic melanoma. Shut up.
Okay, so that archer that I sort of hit with a Eldritch Blast with before.
Mhm.
I feel like he needs another one.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like he deserves it. So is that a... So my hit DC is +8, and then I have a +2, so is that +10?
Yes, it would be.
Okay. Solid. Yeah, I think last time I did +9.
Yeah, you got your +10.
Ooh. Hey.
That second one hits.
Yeah, so 1d10 +5.
Yes.
I'm guessing the first one didn't.
No.
Alright, hit him for 9.
All right. He is pretty badly injured. Not dead.
How's his face looking?
Bloodied.
Nice.
Onwards to you, Cheese.
Yeah. I shoot my bow at the arch.
The more dead or less dead archer?
More dead.
Yes.
Go ahead and shoot your bow. +7.
10.
Darn. Not enough.
Alright.
Beth, your turn.
Okay. Hear me out.
Okay.
We fought a werebear. Right.
A big boar.
Bear.
Bear?
Yeah.
You've never fought a bear. You fought a big ass boar. You
Mhm.
fought a dire wolf. You fought a vampire. But never a bear.
Okay.
Not that I can recall, at least.
Yeah, no.
I want to change to a big giant dire.
All right. You chained into a big ass dire wolf.
And I want to charge
Ah,
into the castle.
so you want to leave combat?
Aren't we going forward? I mean, that one dude's almost dead.
I mean,
Really, almost.
you can charge forward, but that's still 2 archers that need to die.
Then
You'll
I'll
have a
save
great-
it. I'll save it and then in that case, the archer with the most health,
Okay.
I want to cast mold earth from under his feet,
Uh-huh.
and I want to make him fall off the wall.
Gotcha. let's make a dexterity saving throw on his behalf. Is there a save DC? All right. All right. He falls off, taking
He did.
no. He takes 8 damage.
Hmm.
Now then, let's finish. Blondie's turn. He would like to just jump down and land on the guard. Does he do so? That's a nat 20. Of course he does. Does
Yeah,
he
quotes
kill him?
already.
Oh boy, he do kill.
Hey.
That archer's dead. It's
Oh.
now
Then there's
Larry's
one.
turn.
Hmm.
Larry can't really do anything
Will I lend him my hand crossbow?
if you want to.
Will he use a hand crossbow?
He can use a hand crossbow like a normal crossbow, yeah.
I lend him the hand crossbow.
All right, hand crossbow it is.
He'll probably use it more than me in the battle.
He takes the
Oh, sorry, it's a crossbow light.
he takes it and he aims it. Do he? Dooby dooby doo. Yes. You do.
Of course
And
you
the
do.
damage.
Damn right.
And then they don't.
D8. 7. That one's dead. They're all dead. Very dead.
I just pat
Alright.
Harry on the back like, God, you're a natural.
You advance through.
Before we go through the gate, can I do thaumaturgy and just shout out with Breach the outer gate, come join us, and see if we can get more people to join in?
You can, but no one will join.
Oh, okay.
And you have notified the whole town, essentially.
Oh, so I have.
You did an excellent job spreading the word. Everyone
Yeah.
who will fight is here to fight.
Alright, solid.
All right. Moving forward, you hit into the residential quarter. 3 guards, 2 mages. You have 12 people at your disposal.
3
I mean,
guards, 2 mages.
Should we have the people mainly focus on the guards if we deal with mages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
Yeah, since the people can probably deal with 3 guards each. It's 4 against 1.
They're trying to fight for their people. I don't want to put them in too much danger.
All right.
Yeah.
That is an
So-
incredibly valid argument.
They all get +5s. So. That civilian made it back unharmed.
Yay!
Nice.
That one did not. And that one did.
Hey.
So, you deal with 2 mages.
Okay.
7 and 6. Okay. So it would be where were we all? Right here. 12, 14, 10, 10. All right. All right. Blondie's turn. Punch.
Yes.
Do hit. Do hit.
Mm-hmm. So the mage is like down on the ground too.
Yes, the mages are on the ground. Everyone's
Oh,
going to
no.
be on the ground from this point. Only archers take the higher ground.
Okay. Got ya.
All right. D6 plus 4. Twice.
Fuck up that nerd.
6,
Says the nerd.
5.
Hey, look up. I'm a nerd that has,
Six,
taken
7,
some pretty evil powers, okay?
13.
Mm-hmm.
Dead.
I'm that nerd that is genuinely a little bit scary, not just some other, like, dumb D&D nerd or something.
Uh-huh.
Larry attack with short
Shut up.
sword. Do he kill? Oh boy, he kill. All right. That is D6 plus 3. D6, 3. Dead. All right. Don't even get to go to your turns. You guys advance.
Can I check the mage's body just for anything that is, like, magic and cool?
No,
Oh, okay.
there's nothing.
Fucking plebs. Little plebs,
They're
aren't they?
apprentices.
Fucking idiots. Okay, let's go.
Town center, 3 guards and 1 mage.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Would you like to use your stock of 11 civilians
So this is the third fight out of
out of 5?
Okay, and we can't use them in the last fight, so we might as well
Well,
use them now.
Last fight is 6th fight, boss fight.
Oh right, okay. So we're okay. So
You
we're only
have
about halfway
this
through.
one and 2 more where you can use them.
Okay. Should we use the civvies and get them to at least break the guard so we can deal with the mage ourselves?
Okay, so what was there?
3 guards and 1 mage.
Can I tell if the mage is like any better than the other ones, or if there's anyone a little bit higher level here?
They're all equal.
Okay. Everyone good for sending the civvies to deal with the guards?
Sure.
Yep.
Should we do it now?
I mean, we have this fight, then 2 other fights that they can be used for. I think if we use them in this one, then don't use them in the other one, and then use the other ones in that fight.
But it gets harder, probably.
Hmm.
And this might be
Did it.
easy.
If we get them just to attack one of them.
They all live, but one of them was injured. So they roll at disadvantage. Nice.
Fine stock.
1 magic man remains. 12. So he goes right there. Time for the power hour. Blondie, punch. Punch hit, punch hit. Punch shit. Do he shit himself?
Does he?
5, 6, dead. Yep.
He's fucking dead. Yes.
All right, moving on. Castle gates, 4 guards and 2 archers.
I mean, none of the civvies died last time, and this is our second to last battle. 4 guards. At worst, we then only have about 7 left. I feel like we could probably use. I feel like we could probably use the civvies to attack the guards on this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
They can attack anything, by the way.
Oh really?
Archers.
Yeah, you can use them to attack anyone.
Oh yeah, fuck. Okay. Send them to attack the archers. Then we'll deal with the guards. That way we don't have to climb up there.
All right.
How high are the archers?
They both succeed. The archers are up on the 12-foot inner castle walls. The same ones that you scaled.
Oh,
So both archers have been taken out. No civilian casualties.
Nice.
Are you sure you don't want to even send them against the guards too and just skip the fight?
I mean, how many guards are there?
4.
Oh, we're gonna have a little bit of fun, so how about we just send 2 of them?
Alright.
And then Blondie and Larry are just take out the other
Yep.
2.
They return.
Well, fuck it. I guess we'll deal with these guys on the right. I guess we'll deal with the other 2, or do you want to send them out again?
You know what?
Mm.
These people are passionate. We send them in again.
Alright, charge.
Success. And success. They're all dead. You have breached the throne room
Nice, come on, men.
These
with
people.
10 civilians at your disposal. 2 knights stand in your way. They will require 2 civilians.
You wanna just throw them
this
in?
is where we start fighting.
What? But we have the civilian.
This is the last fight before the last one, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, send them in.
Go.
Fine.
All right. Hold on. Hang now.
Hmm.
All right. That is a success, but they are injured,
Mm-hmm.
and that is a rousing success.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Wait, both knights are dead, or?
But yeah, both knights are dead. The power of the civilians.
Damn right.
Barely did anything.
I know, we only just did the first, like, gate.
And even then it was mostly Larry and Blondie.
Yeah. Hey, fuck it. Take it easy.
Upon defeating the last of the guards, you reach King Nicholas himself,
Nicholas,
sitting
with an M.
upon his throne room. Upon his throne, you finally get to see him.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're the bastard who's fucking with my people.
Oh boy, you must be
Oh.
Rufio Garmandi. I am King Nicholas Mouse, King of Venchoda, and ruler of the Disney dynasty.
Oh my fucking god. Can I just Eldritch Blast straight away? Does anyone have any objections? Does anyone have any objections?
Can I
Hey, go wild, my friend! It's a free-for-all now!
Good. This fucker's going down.
I'm gonna bury you alive.
I'm going to fucking rip out your innards and show them to your fucking wife and children. I am going to just tear you apart, limb by limb, find your happiness, and crush it.
This multinational motherfucker dominated my people for 5 generations. I'm gonna bury myself.
Doesn't it make sense? Everyone's happy in Venchoda.
Fuck you. There's time for some free will.
Irrelevant. Living is.
The only thing that makes me happy is seeing you dead. Fucking god.
He dons his ornate plate mail.
Uh-huh.
This will be
Hello?
fight.
Sorry?
Larry.
Hello?
Fucking hell.
King Nicholas Mouse.
Level 3.
I fucking...
Roll for a new initiative. This is great.
I wanna die.
I would like to take this time to say that we, as people, have no ill intent against the Disney Corporation. But fuck this fucking prick.
Also, fuck the Chinese government.
Yeah.
You've been
I'm not
banned
sure
on
if I-
Twitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can say that, but oh well.
All right.
That's okay, you didn't say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why wouldn't he do that? Okay. And then that's reason.
Now I get why you said family friendly in one of the rooms. Oh god.
He's family friendly.
I hate this person. I need to fucking kill him now.
Royal Knight Goofy.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
Gosh.
I will. I
I'm
don't
here
give.
to shut you up.
I will fuck you up, you little goofy piece of shit.
The demons told me to.
Go get him, Pluto.
Fucking hell. I ain't afraid to kill a planet, bitch.
I'm glad I could.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, fuck.
All right, 16. So we'll do that.
I just sort of turn to Rufio and just ask if he actually fucking knows this guy.
I think this is some sort of demon.
No fucking shit.
Demented child.
Damn right.
Okay.
There's no other explanation.
Even I'm a little bit shaken by this. Oh my fucking god.
Known.
Wait, baby,
Yeah.
he's a mouse, right?
No, his last name is Mouse. He
Oh,
is
but
a
he is
he is a
human.
human.
Damn it, never mind.
What were you about to do?
20.
Nothing.
Alright, I'm taking a look at what you can do.
Wait, is
8.
Goofy here?
No.
I'm confused.
That's probably one of the nights that we just had all the civilians fuck up. Like, Goofy's just fucking dead, and so is like Donald. Donald's one of the mages, we just fucking ripped his eyes out.
Donald is the best one.
Yeah, well, he's fucking dead, deal with it.
All right. It is Blondie's turn. God damn Blondie.
Go wild, my gay friend.
Okay. There's a way that I've done this. So, using it's one of these. So using Flurry of Blows, which is a +7 on the hit dice. Clear up all the dice. So, attempt to hit, +7. Blasts through his fucking armor, because of course it does. Nat 19 +7. So that is 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. D6 +1. So that's a 7 and a 5. And then using then point 8 plus proficiency plus. So with this, another d6. So 6. So that's 18. 18 damage to the king.
Good.
Does he actually have those other people with him, or is it just the king?
No, it's just the king.
He just has like a split personality disorder where he just like breaks into multiple characters.
That
All right.
actually would make sense.
Yeah, happy motherfucker like that.
It is the king's turn.
Mm-hmm.
He makes 3 attacks.
Oh, great.
Brace yourself.
So going to go after Chaos.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Fuck, how do you even dodge that?
Hmm?
Well, he has a +9 to his hit. So I'm sitting here thinking like, well, if it's anything, then it's like fuck. All right.
So wait, did he hit?
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay.
Second attack will hit as well,
Okay.
and the attack will thankfully miss.
Okay.
So you get hit with the great sword twice.
Okay.
That's 4d6 plus 8.
Okay. And I also want to hellish rebuke him as soon as he's done.
All right.
So how much damage is that?
You're dead.
What?
What?
Yeah, 43 damage. You're dead.
Ah, so now I'm fucking what's it called?
Larry.
Death saving throw.
What? Wait, me?
Well, no, you'll death saving throw next turn, but
Okay. Oh, I got an idea. Can I still do a hellish rebuke?
should be no. That
It's a
would require you
reaction.
being conscious. Oh, no, it's a reaction.
Yes, reaction. 3d10 reaction. Basically, something that's damaged me, I just point my finger towards it, and it gets surrounded in flames.
Can you?
I don't know.
When can you? In most cases,
I mean, I guess we sort of imagine it as like, as I'm going down, I just point towards him.
Sure.
Yep, alright, I'm gonna use it.
Sure, you're gonna need all the help.
Yep, fuck it. So 3d10 damage.
Yeah.
19.
Saving throw.
That's pretty fucking good.
So
As I go down, I like point, but I also just do a middle finger.
So it beat you with a 19. So
Okay, so it takes half.
So what would that be?
Oh, half of 19. Do you want to go upper or lower?
We'll go upper.
Okay, 10.
All right.
Burn this fucking prick.
All right. Your turn.
Oh,
Nick.
also, sorry, quick question. But you know my familiar and how it has its own initiative. What is its initiative?
Did you roll it?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, go ahead and chalk that up, and
Okay.
we'll see if he goes.
I don't know what the initiative modifier for it would be, but should I just do
So
one
how-
standard d20? Oh, it rolled a 20.
Well,
Well,
nice.
Can I get it to do something now?
Sure.
I'm okay with that.
Can I get it to cast Spare the Dying on me?
Did you load it before you died?
I don't know. What is loading? Because it's a
So-
cantrip.
Right, but if I have it correct,
It says at will.
But you're not willing. You're
I mean, here's the thing with Find Familiar. You can get it to do a spell from you, like a touch
Yeah,
spell. So I was
you-
thinking,
When you cast
You-
a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver that spell as if it had casted it.
oh,
It
okay,
does
so
not have an arcane casting ability.
so I can't do it on myself.
Correct.
Ah,
But you could, cast Spare the Dying on it, and then it could go outside of the, whatever Spare the Dying range is, and deliver it.
okay, so I would have had to. Yeah, okay, great.
Other than anything else you want?
I mean, I'm kind of unconscious, aren't I? So, well, basically on death's door, so can't really do much.
Yeah.
And then Beth's nearby, so technically I've got 4.
Hawk attack?
Sorry?
Can you have your hawk attack?
He can't do attacks, but he acts independently. So let's say I was stabilized, and then you gave him a health potion. The hawk would then give it back. Or if you, I mean, no, it'd have to go through me. But basically, if you wanted to, you could somehow stabilize me, and then the hawk could then feed it. Or, for example, you give the hawk an item, the hawk will then give it to somewhere else. Basically, like a permanent unseen servant.
Okay.
Well, for as long as he's there. Also, he flies.
All right, your turn, Nick.
Okay, well, does he seem to have like any sort of defense or wards on him or anything like that?
No, he seems to
To be crazy.
well, crazy but physically protected, not magically protected.
He's got a big fucking sword.
Big fucking sword. A lot of
Kinda hit me
resistances and
pretty hard.
immunities.
Right. So, I guess I make a lunge at him. I try to go between his shoulder joint.
All right. Roll your hit.
With the rapier, if I still have that. Fucking goddamn it.
Um, you wouldn't hit, even with the plus.
Yeah.
All right. So it falls on you, Cheese.
What does the room look like?
The room is wide open, but it has some columns and some areas up top for hiding. Other than that, there's a couple like benches. It's kind of brightly lit, commonly lit. So no dim light. It's all normal.
What do you mean with things at the top?
Kind of like stuff that you could probably hang on to, sit on. Some
Can I
flare up at the top, like like in like the Batman Arkham games where those perches up at the top of the room. Think that.
Okay. Can I jump to them? Are they low enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're above there. About 10 feet up.
Can I jump onto them and sit there?
You can jump and grab onto one and then pull yourself up.
Yeah.
All right. You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. You do that. You're now up in the rafters.
Can
Anything.
I do an action still?
Yes. Technically,
Alright.
you used your cunning action to disengage and whatnot. So.
Oh shit. I just realized something. Larry's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, that's why when you were down, I said, "Oh no, Larry."
Oh yeah. I didn't hear that.
Can I hide here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And now it falls on you, Chaos.
So what do I roll?
You roll. What is it? What? I think it's D20.
Just straight up D20.
Yeah, I think it's D20. If it's higher than 10, it succeeds. If it's 10 or lower, then
Okay.
it's a fail.
Okay. 1 second. Come on.
9. Failure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, moving
Right.
on to you, Beth.
If I killed him,
Yeah.
would that bring him out?
Yeah, you could stabilize him.
Okay. Now hear me out on this. Do we extend this for as long as it can go,
Hmm.
so Larry can flip the fuck out?
Oh, so you're fine when Chaos is in this situation.
Yeah, what
But
the
when
fuck?
you were in this situation, you were like, no, don't
Mm-hmm.
need to make Larry a fucking psycho.
I'm fucking bleeding out here, you piece of shit.
He gets 1 hit.
Fine. I
Just kill the fucker.
no. So I won't be able to kill him. So I want to cast level 1 cure wounds.
All right. Level 1 here.
So it's a 1d8 plus.
Yes. Okay. So what is what's the roll?
Oh.
It's like 17 d10 plus 40.
He regained 5 hit
Fine.
points.
All right. He is at 5 hit.
Hmm? Wait, so am I technically conscious now?
Yes, you are alive and working.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me guess I'm gonna get
Alright.
struck down straight again.
Larry's turn.
Hold on, wait. Before Larry does that, I want to cast guidance.
What does guidance do?
It gives him a d4 to whatever he wants.
Ah, wonderful. All right. Fury of the Small. Rage.
Oh no.
I just want to shout, fuck him up, Larry!
We're going to use Bardic Inspiration. Gonna give it to Blondie. And then using that, gonna go for a hit. That is a 19. Yes, enough to hit. Just enough. All right. And damage is 5 plus 2 plus the 3. So that's 10. So d6 plus 10. And he 6. So that's 16. Fucking crit master Larry over here. All right. Moving on, it is Blondie's turn.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Blondie using the Bardic Inspiration to get a d6. All right, so he gets a d6. You have to roll beforehand, 3. And then he's going to go for a punch. Yep. Again, just barely. All right. D6 plus 4. So that's 8, 10, and another 10. So that is 31. All right. King's turn. Striking down Larry.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go. Do hit. That doesn't hit. Okay, try again. Okay, that one does.
Mm,
Hey, that one does too. Okay.
mm.
So Larry's getting the good old double hit that Chaos got.
Yeah. Did I get a high end or a low end?
I don't remember.
43.
Yeah, they were both like mediums.
Hmm?
They were both medium.
Ah.
All right. Larry is in death saving throw mode.
Ah, shit.
What?
Fuck.
What?
But
No.
let's not forget his deathless feat. He refused to die.
The barbarian can't die. He's too angry to die.
He's blistering fury.
So, all right, is he removed? No, he's not. So, using his third slot of Bardic Inspiration, Larry is going to use Cutting Word as a reaction, and will subtract. Roll the Bardic Inspiration die. So it's D6. Be on the fucking grave. All right. It is your hawk's turn, Chaos.
Hmm. Can I get it to identify any particular weak points in his armor? Because it can't attack, but you know.
Just the average ones. Opening where the shoulder blade is, opening where the bottom of the plate and pants meet.
Okay.
But he's pretty heavily plated.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get it to do anything else?
I mean,
Because I'm just trying to think what the hell I can do. Wait, does anyone have any health potions they want transferred around?
I don't have any.
Okay. Shit.
Let's see. You can communicate with it telepathically and see eyes. Miss them. You can't have more than one.
Mm-hmm.
Cast a spell with the range of touch. Deliver the spell. If it requires an attack roll, you use your attack modifier.
Mm-hmm. Then again, I'm not really attacking right now, so I don't really have a lot of things actually you need to touch someone with, aside from spare for dying. Shit, I can't really do much then, can I? Like, could I get him to do like an actual investigation check for like anything else?
Nah.
Ah, shit.
Nothing
Okay.
you could really do.
Yeah, so there's not really a lot I can do with him. Okay, I guess I'll just get him to circle around up top and just keep an eye out for other enemies.
Alright. Nick,
Just
it is
so
your turn.
anyone's sneaking.
What exactly is his head kind of exposed?
Yeah, as much as it can be. He has a full plate frontal,
Hmm.
or like a full face guard, so
Let's see what I have here. Opportunity attack. Okay. So, am I standing relatively in front of him at this point, or
yeah, you would say.
so? Can I use a cunning action to dash behind him and try to shove my rapier near or in the weak spot where the shoulder blade meets?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
Is that just a flat 20?
20 with your rapier DC, which I believe is 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
19. It hits. Roll
Excellent.
your 1d8 damage.
And that's just a flat 8?
Yeah. So,
Finally.
6. Alright. Alrighty. Moving on to you, Cheese.
Okay. So I'm hidden, right?
Yes.
So I can do a sneak attack.
You can.
Cool. I wanna. How far away is it from?
About 10 or so feet.
Oh, okay.
They, like horizontally, vertically, you're 10 feet above him.
Yes.
So you'd have to close 20 feet of distance.
I want to shoot him with my bow.
All right.
With a sneak attack. If I hit.
Yes. See if you hit at the advantage.
Advantage?
Firing from hidden probably gives you advantage, doesn't it? Sneak attack. If you have an
Advantage means you roll twice and you take the higher number.
Yes. Do I have advantage?
Yeah.
Well, you're hidden, so he doesn't know the attack's coming. So I would think he would. 11 and a 12. Unfortunately, they do not hit.
Does he notice I'm there?
Roll stealth. We'll see. No.
Shit.
No. He don't see shit, Captain. All right, moving on to you, Chaos.
Okay. So, just to get an idea of this room, how big is it and how tall is it?
Floor to ceiling, you'd say it's probably around 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
To the lower points, going probably up towards like 30 or so feet,
Okay.
all the way up to like the big windows up at the top that let the light in.
Hmm.
Across, yeah, a good amount. It's pretty big.
Okay, so let's say he was trying to swing at something at the ceiling, he wouldn't be able to hit it.
Swing at something where?
Swing at something on the ceiling.
No.
Okay, in
Not
that case, I get my hawk to cast Spider Climb on me, and I run up the ceiling.
Gotcha.
So, cast.
You are now on the ceiling.
Yep. Can I do anything?
Sure, you can try.
Can I cast Darkness, but on his helmet?
What is that?
Darkness, basically magical darkness spreads from a point of your choice within a range of 15-foot radius sphere for duration. The darkness spreads around corners, a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light cannot illuminate it. If the point you choose is on an object you're holding, or one that isn't being it's worn or carried, isn't it? Shit. Okay, don't worry then. I was about to say I'd try to get him to take his helmet off, but... Okay, don't worry. In that case, I'll just fucking Eldritch Blast him.
Alright. Roll the Eldritch.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, Eldritch Blast. So that's 2 of a d10. Sorry, 2 of a d20 plus 10.
2d20?
Yeah, because I have 2 beams, don't I?
Oh.
So one lot of d20, then another lot of d20 plus the 10, right?
It's not d10s?
Oh no, I'm rolling to hit him, aren't I?
Oh. Oh, right. Event. Okay, yeah. So you do.
Yeah,
that.
no. No, I'm just rolling now to hit. So can I do that?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's one of them. That's another one. Do I hit?
Yes.
Okay. In that
They
case, it's
both
now
hit.
1 d10 plus 5.
Yes.
Oh, that's a d20. Whoops. That's a 14. That's a 15.
Nice.
29 damage. At this point, I'm just fucking pissed.
29 damage.
This boy fucking brought me down. I ain't going down no Mickey Mouse looking motherfucker. And I'm specifically trying to aim for in between the joint just to get some of his little bits of flesh and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm at this
Gotcha.
point.
Maybe I'm imagining with how it is, since I'm above him as well, I can sort of aim down into the gap between his pauldron and his helmet to get into the collarbone area, by his neck.
Alright, Beth, it's your turn.
I'm just trying to go for any weak point I can find.
Yep. Oh, I'll be back in just a sec.
Huh?
How is Larry? Is Larry okay?
Well, Larry's currently in death saving throw mode, but due to his feet, he's fine. Until he fails a throw, he can act 100% normally.
So I'm okay if...
Yes. In fact, even if he fails 3 times because you're within range, he'll still be fine.
Oh, okay. So I want to... Moonbeam, level 3. Right on top of it.
Moonbeam level 3 on top.
Yep.
Is
It's
there?
an auto hit.
I was about to say, is that even like a chance of missing?
Nope.
All right, level 3, 5 foot 40 cylinder center point. Must make a constant saving con throw.
Do I do a +6 with it? Because it's a spell attack.
I think so.
I have biscuits.
So,
I'll keep it muted in there for now. What are you all doing?
Constitution saving throw. So as a D20 plus its con, which is 4. That's a 20.
I rolled 29.
Well, no. The con save is 14 on it.
Let me hit, please. Keep her my baby. Oh, well, then he takes half the damage.
Yes. So 2d10, that's... So you rolled the 3d10 6. So he takes 15. And that is radiant. Which he does not have to. So he takes 15 radiant. All right.
And he is also set on fire. Mm-hmm.
Creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Its ghostly flames cause searing pain and must make a con save throw. Take radiant damage on a failed save or how much. So yeah, the 3d10 plus 6 was the ghostly flames.
Okay.
So there you have it.
Okay.
It is now Larry's turn.
I was looking.
Well, first we do a saving. Fucking nat 20, Larry. Okay.
Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, doesn't that mean he's up or something?
Doesn't that give you
No.
2?
Or 2 or something like that?
Well, no. So, it just means he can continue to operate. So Larry's pissed. The king took his sword and just bashed Larry like a fucking 8-ton boulder falling on him. And after he was done, Larry's just still standing there,
Yeah.
mad.
Mm-hmm. That makes 2 of us, Larry.
Larry rolls to hit. Larry hits.
Why wouldn't he?
Larry is cursed.
Larry is great. Larry is
a
brilliant.
cursed artifact.
Larry is brilliant.
Okay, Larry. What do you get? What do you 6 plus 3? $15 damage.
How's the king looking now? Bearing in mind he's been
Fucking
agonized.
injured.
So, he's been agonizing, blasted down by his neck, he's been fucked up by a goblin, fucked up by a monk, fucked up by a little bit of everything.
Blondie's turn. Punch. Punch good. punch good.
Punch very good.
Fucking Blondie joining the ranks of Larry of things that I drastically need to nerf immediately. Why do I build characters like this?
Because they
Because-
keep making friends.
But Beth can detest when I was sitting in bed on my Chromebook. I was fucking happy as a clam. I was giddy. Fucking explaining Blondie's character sheet and how he could like optimally hit like 8 times in the right circumstance.
Oh yes.
Okay, sure. What is Blondie? Blondie's?
Wait,
punch?
can't he stun someone as well?
Yes, he can do flurry blows and stun.
Oh fuck yes.
So D6 plus 4. 9. Nine, 10, 10, 29. 29. 29.
Going to the ranks.
20. Okay. All right. Shit, that fucking hurt him. So here's Blondie just fucking wailing on his armor. Hands fucking glowing or some shit. Just so much key points. It's the king's turn.
Mm-hmm.
King's turn. God, just fucking. Okay, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna take his fucking crossbow. He's gonna shoot at the fucking spider on the ceiling.
What? Why?
Because you're on the ceiling.
But fuck. Really?
Let's go. God damn, that's that. Okay, that's a miss. That's fine. That. Hold on. This one can be a hit. Hold on. Maybe. Hold on.
Fuck.
What? Hold on. What's your armor?
Like 12 or something? Yeah, 12.
It's fuck. Okay. He just misses all 3. He misses all 3. It was a 1, a 2, and
Alexander has ascended. He can now hit things and hit them hard, and he can dodge shots without need to do an action. Alexander has turned into a spider, and Spider is Alexander. Eat a dick, bitch!
All right. It's time. Nick, should you deal the finishing blow?
It seems only appropriate. Son of a bitch. You know, he's kind of an asshole.
You don't say.
I want to jump on his chest, rapier in hand, like a fucking ninja. And if he has a visor on his helm, I want to plunge my blade directly into his brain.
Hmm.
My good sir. Roll that hit.
This is
Don't fuck it up now.
anticlimactic.
Don't fuck it up now. Did he fuck it up?
He did not. However, a consequence. Failing to, in the moment, seeing this blood in his eyes, he leaps onto King Nicholas's chest and just plunges onto him, Nicholas stumbles backwards, and both Nick and Nicholas in his last attempt flings himself backwards through the window off the fucking cliff. That's quite the drop.
Shit.
Well,
Is he alive, or like is he just fucking gone now?
I don't know. He's down like a couple 100 feet.
Rufio, you want to take a look?
Rufio went over the edge with Nicholas.
Oh shit.
Rufio was clung to his chest, stabbing him in the face with a rapier.
Fuck.
Down.
Yep, I'm sending my hawk down to take a look.
What's the range on your hawk?
100 feet.
It's not gonna make it down there.
Not even like just to see a bit more?
No, it's like a 350-foot drop.
Fuck. Okay, I have spider climb, so I can just run down there, can't I? With the hawk.
Can you?
I mean, I have spider climb, the hawk comes down with me. I go to 200, he goes the extra 100. He telepathically tells me what's up.
Well, I mean, your range, your walking, well, even running, your range would be 60.
Oh right, are we still in combat?
Not in combat, but it'll take a little bit.
How long is a little bit?
5-10 minutes to get down there.
Okay,
Even
how long have I already spent in spider climb?
Combat. You've probably been in combat for about like 15 minutes.
So, if I was to go down, I could come back up.
Well, yes.
Okay, as long as I can go down and come back up, I will go down, send my hawk down the extra 100 feet and take a look at what's going on. I just sort of tell everyone to like, stay prepared.
Alright, so you do so. You
Also,
send...
can I hear anything? Like, can I hear anything?
Can you hear anything?
Like, do I hear, like, sounds of someone groaning or shit like that?
Splat.
I mean, shit.
So... Did, So you send your hawk down there.
Mm-hmm.
And, you see something odd.
Right.
So, directly below where they would fall
Mm-hmm.
is where the river would be, cutting in after it comes off the waterfall.
Right.
But you see this thing. It's not organic in nature. Metallic, maybe. Dragging the bodies out of the river.
Right.
That's all you can really tell right now.
Can I shout out thaumaturgy and, you know, just shout out thaumaturgy?
Hold on.
Does it respond?
It does not.
And I can't identify it from where I am. How long do I have on spider climb? And will I have enough time to get back up if I went down a bit further?
Oh yeah, you have an hour.
Oh shit, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go down further, but still have my hawk as the closest one to it.
Alright.
And I want to get an ID on what the hell this thing is, and where the hell it seems to be taking both the bodies of a maybe dead Rufio and a probably dead king.
Alright. At this point, it stopped dragging. You can definitely tell The body is of King Nicholas
Okay.
and also Rufio. You have
Shit.
identified the bodies.
Can I tell if he's alive?
Not from where you can see.
Okay, can my hawk get within touching range of the bodies?
Yeah. it
I
can.
want to cast Spare the Dying on Rufio Garamondi with the
Alright.
hawk. See just what happens.
All right. Nothing happens.
Shit. So the thing stopped moving?
Yes, it's kneeling down next to the bodies.
Can I slowly approach it, but I still want the hawk as like the main thing? Like, I'm bearing in mind I'm on very low hit points. I want to stay far away from this thing, but I still want my presence to be known to it.
Yeah.
Hence me shouting out. Does it respond in any way?
It looks over at you, but no verbal confirmations.
Can I telepathically communicate it and ask what it wants with the body?
You get no telepathic communication out of it.
Can... How far away am I from it?
At this point, probably around 30 feet.
Okay. I want to slowly approach, and any sign that it's going to jump up and try to attack, I'll stop, and probably run back.
All right. Nothing seems to be happening.
Detect magic?
You don't detect any magic you recognize.
I detect magic.
Something's off.
But is it bad?
It's strange.
How far am I from corpses? Or bodies?
Like 32 feet. The corpses are just behind him. You can see the strange creature take the weird, strange, pink, cloudy gem out of Nick's pocket. And he inserts it into his own, like, chest cavity, kind of.
Do I detect any
And-
other magic?
You detect magic off of that gem. With a couple of twitches, he then looks at you, picks up the crown off of the now deceased King Nicholas, and proceeds to walk over towards you.
I'm gonna start backing up.
It continues to walk towards you.
I'm backing up and I'm telling it to stay away.
Continuing.
Fuck, okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image and see if it can still go for me. Okay, cast
Alright.
Mirror Image. Is it still going directly for me, or is it confused?
It stopped. Looks kind of confused.
Can I start trying to walk around it?
Sure.
What does it do?
What does it do?
I don't know
Well.
what it does.
It begins to look around, looking at the multiple instances that you've created.
Hmm.
And it starts to kind of walk alongside. Kind of, because I'm imagining you have like this half crescent moon type as your kind of surrounding.
I
Or-
guess.
How many images have
I will have. Let me take a look. I have 3 illusory, illusions, so there's 1 me and 3 illusions.
So there's 4 in total.
Yep.
All right.
Like, can I tell if this thing is exactly hostile?
Roll for insight. That's what it is.
Okay, let me take a look at what my insight is. I'm being really fucking careful with this shit. 15.
It is not.
Okay. I guess I'd just sort of say I mean no harm, but I need my friend. And I'll sort of just point towards Rufio.
It points towards itself.
You are friend, but I need my friend, and I need to take him up. And I sort of point towards Rufio, then up.
It points to itself and then up.
You come up, and I point to it and then up, and then I do with me pointing towards me.
Yes. It nods.
Can it walk up?
Yeah, it should. Should be able to.
Okay, I then say, can I look at body? Like, the bodies. Like, if I started approaching bodies, does it try to stop me?
It does not.
Okay, I'm going to loot the king.
All right. You find nothing on the king.
Hmm.
But
Do I find...
while you are looking through the king's body, you notice that something seems to have appeared on you.
What
Now,
is it?
without even going near the body, you seem to have Rufio's obsidian blade in your pocket already.
What? I guess I pull it out. What? Is it like exactly the same?
The exact. You can even see the small chip where it was mended.
I'm now gonna look at Rufio's body. Does he have a dagger?
He does not.
I look at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
What does it do when I hold the dagger?
It seems to be indifferent.
Okay, anything else I find on Rufio's body?
No. As you're looking over body, you notice that, well, this creature, it doesn't necessarily have a organic shape to it.
Right.
Instead of having, a face, it has more of a embodied light. And you notice when, holding the dagger, being near Rufio's body at all, the light kind of seems to twitch.
Okay. I'm gonna point towards his body and say, is that you?
It approaches the body and looks it over. It seems to understand.
Shit. Okay. Right. I guess I'll probably come back up and feed up what the hell's happened. Although, one more thing. Is Rufio definitely with no pulse whatsoever?
100% dead.
Can I carry the body up?
You can.
Okay, I begin to pick up the body, still looking at this thing. What's it doing?
It's reaching out to take the body from you.
I'll give it the body.
It takes the body and starts walking back towards the castle.
I'll walk up with it.
Well, do you walk up the sheer cliffside with your spider climb, or do you follow it through the forest as it walks up the normal way?
I'll go with the thing.
All right, you do so. And with that, the lot of you arrive back at the castle.
I mean, I guess that basically we just sort of walk in and you just see a thing with Rufio's body and just me holding his dagger.
That they do.
While
Can
we
I-
were down there, I did heal everyone up.
All right.
I am
Can I
still
try,
hidden.
like, yeah. Can I try, like, throwing the dagger away?
I mean, that's up to you.
No.
I don't know why you would want to throw it away.
No, but, like, throw it to another side of the room, then leave and see if it's still there or if it appears somewhere else. Like, leave it somewhere, walk out, and see, like, if it somehow comes back. Since, bearing in mind, this dagger has only just suddenly randomly appeared on me.
I mean, yeah. Do you want to just, like, toss it?
No, I won't do it now.
Don't be rude.
No, I'm just trying to work out what on earth this is.
Yeah.
It's his dagger, the very same, with the same chunk, and as soon as I approach the king's body, it is now in my hand. I don't know if it's some form of passing of duty, but we might need to see Tane. So, I guess I'm gonna look at this thing and just, like, see if it recognizes the name Tane.
It does.
I gesture everyone to follow me then, because what else can we do?
What is your name?
Does it respond to that?
His name.
I don't know.
No response.
All I know is that it responded to the body. I mean, I'll
We'll go outside
give
the
it.
castle and can it write in the dirt?
I've got paper on me. I can just get it to write on paper. Like, I see if it can write.
No responses.
We need to go see Tane. He knows a lot more about this than any of us.
Right.
Where the hell's Cheese?
He's here. Don't worry.
All right. Everyone good to go see Tane?
Should we search the king's room first?
To be honest, I think we have more pressing matters right now.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Right. I mean, I'm just gonna assume she's just gonna follow us, and I'll see if his thing follows us.
I'll
And
follow behind.
I'll just say, come on, we're going to see Tane, whatever the hell you are.
All right, you guys walk on over to visit Tane. And oh boy, you walk in. You walk in, and Tane he's writing stuff down. He looks up. Oh, I'm glad. What the fuck? Oh no. No. What the fuck are you doing here, Quiet One?
What the fuck is this?
Quiet one?
That is Quiet One.
Who is quiet one?
No shit. What does he do?
Fuck, what doesn't he do?
Well, I don't know, because I went down there and I saw him messing around with Rufio and the goddamn king's body after we killed them. Well, he killed them.
Wait. Rufio's not with you.
I just hold the dagger.
Rufio, that's his dagger.
Rufio is dead.
He passed away.
And I approached the king's body. And now this is in
So-
my possession.
So it happened.
What the hell is this?
Tell me, you were down there when you were with the body, right?
Yeah.
Did he do anything with Rufio's body?
He took a gem.
What type of gem?
I don't know, something with some strange magic and some pink quality to it. I didn't get a good look, but that's all I really saw. I think it was pink, God knows.
Okay. So, good news. That's Rufio. Kinda. Bad news. That's not exactly Rufio. Those pink gems, they have magical powers. They take the being of another person and can transfer it to other vessels, usually great for reviving people. You know, you take their memories, you find a willing host, and just tap them in, and there you go. Your
So
old
transfer
buddy's back.
of consciousness.
Precisely. However, that doesn't go into motor capability, or think of it as a parasitic twin. Rufio's in there. Rufio's memories are in there. Rufio's consciousness is somewhat in there. The actions, the quirks of Quiet One, that's what you're going to see.
Right.
Basically, he knows all the things that happened. However,
So he experienced himself
that's not
die.
Rufio. Yes. Wonderful, ain't it? I'm sure you've had it a couple times.
No. No,
Oh.
no.
Shame.
Where does this leave this dagger?
Oh, the dagger. Right.
What the hell is this?
The obsidian dagger. It's a different type of weapon. It's not magical, despite you claiming it appeared in your bag.
I didn't pick it up.
But was it placed there?
I don't know. I just went down to see the body, then all of a sudden it was there. Unless Quiet One there stuck it in.
No, that one's too loud. He's more brutish. Just don't.
So it isn't magic, and it isn't the Quiet One. How did this get in my possession?
I have no idea.
Because I can tell you now, I did not pick up that dagger. I went to the king, and it just appeared.
Did it appear as you touched the king? Or did you just not notice it being there?
I have no idea. I went to like investigate the king, see if it had anything on him. Like obviously I touched him, yeah, but after that I just found it on me.
Here's what I think happened. This robot bastard, Warforged, whatever you want to call them nowadays, he has been around as long as me and Rufio have. Difference is, he's, well, a mechanical being. We don't know where he came from. He appeared one day and he seemed to help us. He seemed to like us. And then he got captured, tortured, ripped apart limb from limb, reassembled, left for dust, put into the dungeons, who fucking knows where. Seeing as he's in front of us, obviously still alive. Chances are, Rufio slipped that dagger on you before dying.
Sly bastard. Okay.
Then, Quiet One found the bodies, recognized Rufio, and felt the revival crystal on his body and transferred Rufio's memories into his own so that he could live on.
Okay, but why me of all people with a dagger? I have no capability in melee weapons.
How the fuck should I know? Rufio's a weird one.
Okay, is there anything else I should know about this dagger?
I don't know.
Look.
You'll learn in time.
No, hold on a second. I've seen him plunge his dagger into a vampire and grow physically younger. How is this not magic?
It's a different type of magic. Rufio wasn't kidding when he said he was over 500 years old. But we
Yeah.
aren't immortals, obviously.
I get that. So this was his way of staying young.
Correct.
So
Kill with the dagger, stay young.
okay. So where does that place me?
I don't know. Next in line, Great Seceder.
What?
Next person with a curse. Whatever you want to look
Oh,
at.
hold on. No. Hold on. What do you mean succeeder? Succeeder to whatever the fuck immortality he had? Or succeeded to the curse? Or... There's so many things you need to tell me right now.
Why don't you ask the big robot? He's
Having a hard
technically
time getting a verbal communication from this, so unless you know any other method, I can't talk to Rufio in there.
Hold on. Can I talk to it telepathically?
I've already tried that. Didn't work.
You did it before he put in the crystal.
I can try it again. I guess I'll just telepathically say, Rufio, is that you?
Is it? Or is it perhaps someone else?
Well, put it this way. There's no response. I know of no way to contact either the Quiet One itself or Rufio. Rufio is dead. And I now have the possibility of a grand curse on my hands which could make me immortal even though I really don't fucking need it. And I saved a fucking city.
On the bright side, he's dead. King Nicholas is dead. The
Yeah,
city
that's
is
good.
ours. It's on fire. Everything's gonna be fine in 10 years.
Oh yeah, just 10 years. Brilliant. So... Shit. You know nothing about this. Like, you were... I'm having to assume that you were one of Rufio's closest allies. Surely you know something.
Those daggers, they came to us. They were cursed. We got them, we used them as if they were daggers, and we noticed we weren't dying. Since then, we carried on tasks to further our life. Then this thing showed up one day. It was wandering in the forest, looks helpless. We approached it, it got scared, it got pissed or something, I don't know. We calmed it down, it fought alongside us. We lost track of Quiet One. Then shit happened. Rufio had to go. I stayed here, went into hiding, shit fell sideways. And now you guys are back. Rufio's dead. Quiet One's here. I'm confused. You're confused. God fucking knows what's gonna happen.
Shit, okay. Okay, so... Is there... I guess I'm gonna look at the Quiet One and just say this. Is there any way we can contact you? Like, any clear way? Come on, give me something. Just fucking anything. God fucking damn it, I swear.
It sends messages. Danger.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, this is one sick fucking joke. Look, with due respect, Dane, I hope you appreciate our help. But this is much more than I ever bargained for. And I never want to come here again. I'm not sure about everyone else here. But fuck this city. Fuck all of this. Fuck whatever goddamn cursed I'm on. And fuck this life.
You still need the gem.
Quiet One has the crown. with the
Yeah,
gem.
he has the gem.
Oh, I see.
Alright.
He
I
hands
just-
it off to Chaos.
Chaos says everything.
I guess I'll take out the gem.
All right.
Anyone else want the gem with a dagger? Huh? You know, free sale.
So
I'll take the
gem is
gem.
outside of the crown.
Yes.
I put the crown on top of
Is my
the
microphone
robot's
working
head.
now?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes, it's working.
Okay. Well, shit. Okay, so.
You can see the robot's face light up a little bit more when you put it on.
I want to pick up a rock.
Okay.
I want to cast light,
Uh huh.
and I want to cast a nice, yellow light that makes you look happy when you, look at it. And I want to hold it up to the robot's face.
You just see it kind of look at it and then look back at you, wondering why.
And then I want to change the light to green.
Particular shade or just green?
Just green.
Okay, so. I guess I'm.
And the light from the robot is blue, right? I'm basically
Yeah.
trying to see if the color of the robot would change.
I kind of look over at Tane and it sort of turns into a deep purple. The small lights in my face just sort of slow down a bit.
Okay, well. I guess for now, the next question is
It's a
where
giant
do we.
mood ring.
You kind of hear a low metallic rumble under my breath.
Well, at least it's still Brufio. Shit. So, what do I call you? Quiet one, Rufio now, huh? I don't know, fucking purple for Rufio. Anything else for Quiet one?
You see my face turn a bright blue.
All right, Quiet one. All right, that'll do. That'll do. So do you want to stay here, or go with us back on this godforsaken quest from now on?
I kind of look at all of you, sizing you up. You can see I raise my hand a bit. It's 6 fingers. Almost like
shit.
it's 2 hands molded into one somehow, like I folded myself into this. I kind of wave it over your face and then pull it back a bit, almost like I was scanning you. And then I just sort of stare at you.
What? That-
Times for all.
It doesn't tell me.
Okay, I take the robot's hand and we start walking out.
I just sort of look at Tane like,
We're gonna go.
Tane
We
just
got a job to
shrugs.
do.
I'm kind of looking at everyone else like, all right, this is happening now. Start slowly walking.
alright, well, you know, I'm just saying, I'm not taking fucking burn for this. The moment I find a way to get you back into someone's fucking body, I'm gonna do that. Even if it's a body of like some little girl or some shit, I am going to fucking cram you in that, okay?
Jesus Christ.
I don't care, Rufio. You put me in this. You give me this dagger. I am now taking full responsibility for this. Ergo, you will go in whatever body I can get you into.
So, I want to note that danger is the only word it can actually say.
Brilliant, okay. We now have an alarm.
Otherwise, it's light colors.
And then maybe whatever drawing I make in the dirt.
Oh, so you can draw in the dirt. Okay. In that case, I take you out to the dirt, and I just ask you to do, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked am I now?
So I draw 2 circles in the sand and 3 dots above and below the 2 circles.
Ah,
Okay, that's a very fucked. That is... Okay. Yeah, but... shit, this is happening. Okay, this is happening. Calm down. Okay. Well... Back on the road! I don't know. But, well, we now don't have an old man, but we now have a robot. How do I see like any weapons on it?
No. I mean, its hands seem kind of sharp. You do notice small little holes in the wrist.
Okay, quiet one. Got any pretty decent combat capability? Because I'd really like to see it just so I know on the scale of how much of an upgrade or a downgrade we've got.
You see my face turn a bright orange red, like all of a sudden my face is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I see a tree. You see my hands turn a bright orange, almost like it's on fire. You
Right.
smack the tree. It leaves a handprint. It kind of falls over.
He just bitch slapped a tree.
Oh god, this stage gets worse and worse. Okay.
I also want to point out one thing he has, which is the Mage Slayer feat.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Within 5 feet of you cast a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the creature.
Oh!
Oh no!
I just sort of look.
Go ahead.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm just sort of gonna look at you. And I sort of slowly start to cock like a, like just a very slow cock of like a chill touch. And I just sort of look. And brace.
And I just sort of make
Alright.
a fist and then I'm calmed down.
Alright. Okay, so Quiet One Rufio probably won't kill us. Probably a slightly higher chance than me, but a lower chance than all of you. Okay. Well, I suppose without further ado.
You have obtained the 4th gem.
At what fucking cost?
Or 3rd gem.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
And I just have this back in my little trick sleeve thing. Also, another thing I want to do is I just sort of hold out the dagger, like if it just wants it. Quiet One wants it.
I'll put my hand on the dagger. I don't really do anything, but it kind of looks like my face has started stuttering and it sort of illuminated a little bit more, like I was drawing memories from it. And then I take my hand off of it.
Hmm.
Maybe
Well.
in time.
Well, okay, I guess I'll sheath it back to wherever it last was, and, anyone else got anything they need to do in this city? Because I'm all for getting the fuck out of this place.
Alright.
Alright, the
So.
next one I have on the list is the harbor, right?
We've got a few more places to go to now, don't we? Should we start making the trek there?
Well,
Harbor's next.
you go to the harbor, just one. And the harbor's kind of more exciting. Not gonna lie. Also,
Before we leave, I do want to do one thing.
yeah.
And I would like for us to spend one night near the town.
Just one night in the town for a long rest? That sounds like a good idea.
Yes.
I did kind of get pretty fucked up, so yeah.
And
Yeah,
before
might.
we do that, I want to do an 8-hour meditation. Plant growth.
Oh.
And for 8 hours I meditate, and then it enchants the land for a good couple of years. So that way their food and stuff and whatever they plant grows more plentiful.
Alright. I don't know about you, but I'm just gonna go to a tavern and get a bed and pass the fuck out. because I've got a lot of shit on my plate. Wait, hold on. I turn back to quiet one and I'm like, so do you need a room to sleep still? Or what?
I kind of turn away from you.
I'll take that as a no. Okay.
Wait, are him and Bolt gonna be best friends now? They can sleep outside together. And it'd be
Okay. Alright.
Assuming
We
you
have-
sleep at all.
Yeah. Is anyone else gonna take a long rest with me? You know, I mean, I'll be going in tavern. Cheese, what are you gonna do?
Can I sleep in your room?
Fine, but I'm leaving the window slightly open. Also, only if you promise that we'll get you a cloak.
I start following Cheese around.
I'm slightly afraid of the big color shiny.
Oh
thing.
yeah, shit, it's gonna be fucking massive, isn't it? It's just a tiny little kenku. Right, I'm gonna take a long rest then. Alright, long rest.
Also, everyone can level up.
Yay! I'll do that off stream, but okay, long rest.
And, you are leveled up to date, Nick, so
Okay.
So, any Dendar interaction or?
so upon going to sleep you do wake up in the familiar realm.
Ah,
Dendar.
shit.
It sits there, just looking at you, and you can hear it lowly grumble, "Good, good. But your task is not done."
What is my task? All I know is to poison some poor sap in a tavern. What is this
Tavern
grand plan?
is not important. And the grand plan is not necessary. You feed me souls. I grow stronger. And that's the deal.
Dendar, how much do you know about me?
I know of the past, the church, the parent. I've been watching.
Oh, so you can interact with the world. Alright. I'll play for now.
Alright.
I'll keep doing it. Just tell you what, actually, give me 2 vials. 8 days.
Fine. And with that, back to reality you go.
Alright.
You see me standing over your bed, red face, like I'm really concerned about something.
Quiet one? I know you're quiet and all, but you can't go creeping into a man's room.
Danger.
I know there is danger. I am the danger. Now can I get the fuck up? Anything else? Actually, no. How did you get in?
Jeez.
So
Oh, motherfucker. I check my pack. Is anything stolen?
No.
Oh, fuck. I'm not ready to be a fucking father. Are you shitting me? Okay, come on. Oh, shit. Is everyone following me? You know, you're just gonna stay in this room? Okay, fine. No, that's fine.
No.
Ooh, this is nice.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine, guys. Okay, everything is fine. So just check, do I now have 2 vials of poison in my bag?
Yes. You have the one that you have had it refilled, and you have a new one.
Okay, I put one of the ones in the ring, and I keep the other one for safekeeping.
And as a gesture of niceness, you now have a paper that simply has the number 8 written on it.
Do I know the safe?
Hmm?
Oh, let me guess, it's a countdown, isn't it? Anything
Probably.
magical about it?
Yeah.
Brilliant. I'm gonna keep that stored in my coat so no one ever sees it. You hear that quiet one?
I just stare at you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sure. Man, you know, you're a strong silent type, I get it, but Jesus. Alright, I guess at this point I try and find Beth, because I'm guessing she didn't get an actual room.
No, I had to do my meditation all night.
Okay, I'm gonna go looking for Beth and just find out whatever the hell crevice she's in.
Probably just out in the woods.
Oh fuck, okay.
Yep, I'm out in the woods.
Go out to the woods, I leave the goddamn city and I flip it off and I just leave. I don't care if there's a guard there, I just say, I'm done. I'm not happy. I've never been happy. It was all a ruse. Suck a dick. Fuck your city. I'm sorry, Quiet One. Fuck everything about this place. I will not come back until it's been fully developed. But if you want a noble sponsorship, let me know, because I will gladly take your fucking money. I will gladly invest in this shithole to maybe make it something worthwhile, okay?
The guard doesn't know what it did, but it's sad.
I don't give a shit. I will use intimidation just to make it a little bit more upset. Fuck it, I'm rolling intimidation.
Yeah, go for it.
As Chaos is doing this,
I roll intimidation at 26. I get up in this fucker's face and I'm like, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
The guard breaks down crying. Why
Good.
are you so mean?
Good.
Green boulder is hurling towards him.
I leave, and the guard gets hit by it, and I walk away.
No.
What?
That's the boulder.
A sage green boulder.
Fuck Sage Green. I'm
Yeah.
walking out, I'm trying to find Beth. I just go in the direction that the boulder came from. I was like, oh, hello, Indiana, how are you doing? Ever heard of that tale? Oh, I know I am, but I'm an effective one. Let's go. And we just leave that guard fucking crying.
I clap the guard on their back and show them my stones.
I use thaumaturgy and just shout, fuck you!
I shout back, danger.
Damn right!
Oh my god.
Alexandra's being very moody.
Everything is a mistake.
Should we go back to the twins at this point? Because this is going to be a very fucking interesting development. Fuck it, let's go back to the twins. You guys want to go to the twins? Well, let's just say hi and show we're still alive, or at least most of us. Sort of. God knows. I don't know what fuck this is anymore. Oh, fuck. Anyone wants to go to the twins, or okay.
I kind of stare up at the castle, at the main kingdom. My lights kind of turn into sort of a faded gray. You sort of see me make a fist and put it to my chest. And then I kind of snap out of it, and I don't know why I did that.
Blue till the end, I see.
Rufio.exe.
Alright. Anything else anyone wants to do? Because I get the feeling we might be getting near the end. Are we, Drew?
The end of what? The campaign?
I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, for this session, I don't know. I had the feeling that we would.
Yeah.
This is. I don't know what time it is for you.
midnight.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. It is. Yeah, it's currently 6:24. Yeah.
Been awake for 24 hours.
Shit.
Please.
Yeah. Let's end the stream. This has been a very interesting one with many developments. Any last words before I go?
Danger.
Yep, danger. I am the danger. Fuck everything. Bye.
You guys are gonna be in danger.